Hey, how are you all doing out there? What is going on? We're live, man. We are very, very live. Let's see here. Let's say hello. We got the calamity. Man, I gotta wake up, man. We got a little allergies today, but I'll be okay. And Cove, what's up, man? Thank you so much, everyone who is tuning in. So we are going to be doing just for anyone watching on the playback, or just kind of get this set up. We're going to be doing the watch party here for the Kabam live stream. Hopefully, we hear some really exciting things. It'll be exciting if that happens. And then we're going to be 100% in Act 9. We've got 3 paths left, 2 Karinas, that little gauntlet, and then 1 path here. What I am going to ask is if you guys can continue to help me out. As you guys know, I've been working on the stream and those sorts of things. I thought I had it set up to show the chat, and unfortunately, that does not look like that is what is happening right now. So if you guys don't mind, you just keep on chatting, on. And let me see if I can get this sorted as we try to figure this out. So why would this not work? And then, of course, when Kabam's live stream starts, we'll be bringing that up. I'll do my best to kind of stay quiet. We'll type in the chat and have a good time. Why is this not working, though? Okay. Let me see if this will fix that up for us. It might. No, that doesn't seem to have worked, which really stinks. I'm sorry, guys. I thought I had this all sorted last night. It's not something I can truly test without doing a test stream. And so I think this is where we're at. The good news is I can read the chat and stuff significantly better than I could the other day. Let me check this here. Yeah, no one has chatted on the YouTube side, which makes sense. Most folks are going to be watching on, I think, Twitch today. So that's fair. I'm just gonna have to keep an eye on that to make sure it is picking up the YouTube chat as well. What's up, Omega? How you doing? Catapult. So what's up, bud? Best part of my school day is going to DC is that I'm not. Best part of my school going to DC is that I'm not, and I can skip school. Hey, there you go, man. I hope you're having a good day. What's up, Hicks? Thanks for tuning in. Good afternoon, Vega. What's up, 211276? All right, we did get someone from the YouTube side, so that's good to know. I'll act as the test. Thank you very much. That's actually really helpful. Again, I wanted you all to be able to see this on the screen though, and looks like I didn't get that done for today, and I think that would have been fun. I think that would have been fun because we should be opening up some big crystals. Look at this, watch. And this is again a test. So if you guys could give me, you guys get to give some special feedback if possible. Is I had set this up for crystal openings, and now as I look at it, I'm like, that's a little too big. Even I'm like, that's too much. That's too much. So we won't be using that. I think it's probably good that didn't work out. So again, last night that felt like a great idea. That was like a great idea last night. In the morning, not so good. Not so good. What's up, Beauty? How you doing, bud? Kisame, how you doing? But I hit Elder last night and I got 2 R4s. So I'm almost at 20 R4s counting R5s. Hell yeah, man. You're crushing it, dude. Let's see. What is this now? Oh, this is really nice. Okay, so this is good. And then this is actually letting me know of follows as well in the chat. Okay, so at least part of what I set up last night is actually really helpful. What's up, Paint? And thank you for the follow there, Leandro. All right, let's go ahead. What we'll do is let's go ahead and play the game. We got 24 minutes here. I'm gonna send an update message here in the chat though. Here's one thing to make sure of, guys, is let me make sure this is working now. Make sure to bring up Kabam's actual live stream. To get drops specific to that live stream. This stream will have all drop after that. The good thing is this isn't confusing for people at all. No, I don't want to. I don't want to time myself out. I just want to pin my message. How can I pin my message? Reply? No, just pin it. Just pin it. Just like. Okay, so this app apparently does not allow me to pin my message. So let me pin that for everyone so that everyone gets all of their maximum drops. So yeah, in all seriousness, make sure you really do. Oh, it didn't send it to YouTube, did it? That kind of stinks, man. This kind of stinks as well. There, I think I copied it. Let me put this up on the YouTube side so folks can know too. I want y'all to get your goodies, dude, you know? All right, cool. So we're good there. And then I'll catch up on chat real quick, and then we'll play the game for a few minutes too. Let's see here, man. What's up? Omega, thank you. Good morning. What's up, Kisame? Thank you for the follow. My guy, what's up? What's good, Zachary? How you doing, man? Dude, I'm doing great. Wolf, how you doing, bud? Nice haircut. Thank you very much. Got a lot of compliments on yesterday. Vega Prime's a game for the camp. Thank you. I like that too. Vega Prime. Yeah. No, I like the name too. Thank you very much. And I can see this is not picking up all of the chat, dude. So shoot. Because I see people chatting on the YouTube side, but it's not coming through. So I'm not ignoring you guys. We'll just get this sorted. What do you think about this beach getting forced to play? I think it's pretty bad, man. Yeah, I did a video on that. What's up, Udayan? What's weird is End Phoenix's chat showed up. I appreciate you guys doing this right now. Like, there's no way for me to test this stuff without literally testing it. It feels like it's literally just picking up the Twitch chat, which is the opposite of what it should be doing. So as good as this is, it needs work, dude, which sucks. Sorry. All right, so I'll close that out. There's no reason for us to continue on with that. All right, cool. Let's go. I'll catch up on the chat now. Hey, let's see here. I think it's scummy. Yeah, you know, I proposed an idea that I thought would be a win for everybody and allow Kabam to kind of test the meta, which is what I think they said they wanted to do, but I don't know. You know, Kabam's Kabam, man. Yeah. I've commented on them once or twice. Who are you more excited for? Ghost Rider? Ghost Rider, for sure. I mean, almost any champion could go up against Ghost Rider, and I would say Ghost Rider. It's Ghost Rider, man. You know, it's just cool, man. I'm more excited for Ghost Rider 2. Yeah, same here. Vega Prime was a good name for the account. Thank you very much. What's up, Kurt? How you doing, man? I like that too, Vega Prime. Thanks, guys. I have one of the Despair Masters. Not enough for the BG's meta. I mean, thing is like, the mode's so RNG already too. What I'm seeing advised, I haven't even tried it because I know I'm just going to get crushed if I tried right now. What I'm seeing advised from a lot of people, and it is smart, is one, you're going to want to have the recoil masteries on, which I can't even open, which kind of sucks. And possibly wait until later in the season. And hopefully that is helpful. It's still going to be a slog. I'm not hopeful that my account will be able to get there, but you know, we'll give the old college try. We'll give the old college try and see what happens. But yeah, it's this game, man. You know, I don't want to spend a bunch of time talking on just that today. Let's you know, you guys have heard my spiels before. If you guys have specific questions, I'll answer them. We're gonna try to have a good time today, man. You know, I think that today is like kind of like what I think Kabam's really, really good at. You know, is the hype and all that stuff. So, so I'm pretty excited for that. Yeah, okay, that works. All right, let's go. If I'm missing chat or anything, if someone could let me know, because the thing I was relying on to catch all chat is not working, and shoot, I'm a little irritated about that. All right, let's go and play the game. Let's talk about it. Let's have some fun. I am excited for Wave though too, right? Wave. I'll admit I have never heard of Wave before. It's not a character that I'm familiar with from comics or MCU or anything like that. But I'm open to giving it a try. She looks cool. You know, the Kabam usually nails the animation, so I think that should be fun. I think she's a science champion, which was kind of surprising, but yeah. Do we know if the Kabam livestream has specific drops? Yeah, so that should be in the pinned comment, which I know is not as easy to find on Twitter as it is on YouTube. So the Kabam livestream, you want to have that up. I'd love for you to hang out here too, but I know not everyone could do that. Maybe you're on mobile or who knows, right? The Kabam livestream itself will have drops specific to that livestream. Like nowhere else can you get those. This is my understanding. Then as soon as that is over, right? Or those, I think last time they had it at like 45 minutes, but the stream went on for like an hour, I think. So as soon as you get that, then the general drops will open up for everyone who is streaming MCoC. There will be no CCP exclusive drops for this week. Is my complete understanding. Potentially Kabam will say something new or different or updated on their live stream today. But I do want you all to get your drops. You want to be watching, have pulled up on a browser. If you have a lot of my viewers like bring those things up, they mute them and then they watch here. But I want y'all to get the drops too. So like, I appreciate you stopping by. If this doesn't work out for you, I get it, man. Hopefully you come back later. How's it going? Stopping in while on a job site. Hell yeah. Thanks, Carter. Appreciate that. You are definitely on time there, Frosty. Are we getting in our 5 today? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm doing okay. Like allergies or sickness, and I can never quite tell. Something is definitely kicked up today, but I'll live probably. We'll find out. Cove on Twitter. What's going on Twitter now? Did I say on Twitter? I didn't mean Twitch. Whatever. Gotcha. Yeah, you got it. NRX fan, what's up, dude? When is the Kabam live stream? Someone saying chat, I can't hear stream. Oh, if someone could let him know that it's in, or them know that it's in 15 minutes. I'm gonna have both of them open as always. Thanks, Wolf. My understanding is about an hour and 15. No. It should be in 15 minutes. I mean, it's really early days. Do you usually, show us your karate moves? You come over here and try me, Stink. You'll get to see the old 1-2. If you're lucky, you make it to the 2. No, and you, Stink, I think I get you down in just the 1. I've watched your YouTube videos for a while now, and I greatly appreciate your content. Your Chili's breakdown, depending very... Oh, thanks, man. That's very cool. I know you to say. St. Louis Blues fan, man. Good luck to y'all. Good morning, Hayden. Love is hard. Love is hard, Hicks, but what specifically are you talking about, man? Thank you, Wolf, for updating. Today we will be watching the Kabam live stream, and then we're going to 100% Act 9, dude. We got 3 paths left. We're going to do this today. Get a rank 5, first rank 5. I'm excited for it. Oh, so I can eat my food to the stream? I think so. It's golf season for them right now. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll admit I'm not a massive hockey fan, so I don't follow it. There's actually very few pro sports I even follow these days. It's pretty much just an NFL. All right, let's we're gonna do a little bit of the question here. At least get this team set up, man. Weapon node. When hitting into the block or blocking a hit, gaining out Pierce. Okay, well the Pierce is active. Passive gain 10% of max power. Ooh, that sounds nice. When the defender is knocked down by a heavy, so we knock them down by a heavy to disarm it. When the defender is disarmed, they gain a non-stacking unstoppable passive for 3 seconds. Well, that's no good. While the defender is disarmed, if they are intercepted, their weapon is captured. Intercepting the defender grants the attacker. Okay, so we got an intercept here. The defender gains instructor over every 20 seconds, up to 1. When the attacker activates a special attack, reset the timer and remove 1 charge. All right, so unstoppables, knock them down with heavies, interceptees. All right. Who are the defenders? Okay. Yikes. All right. And then this guy. Defenders immune to the effects of nullify, stagger, fate, seal, buff, immunity, interest. All right. So don't try to remove his buffs. Each time the defender struck while under the effect of armor up, they will gain a power burn. As well as if the defender loses more than 5% of his cap. Oh, geez. Dude, this looks rough. I don't know, Dave, Mavid Ducky. It's gonna be a gem. So well, Crystal will be opening it up and see what class it is. So watch UFC. No, I'll admit I don't. I will. I said before I don't watch much TV. I just don't honestly have the time to watch much TV. By the time like the evening's winding down for me and my wife, like we'll try to hang out a little bit. Sometimes watch show. Like last night we watched the latest episode of Daredevil. But for the most part, we just kind of hang out a little bit and then try to get to bed a little early. Start the next day. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I would look like an 8-year-old Vega fighting King Hippo. Oh, you look like a badass then, huh? That's cool, man. 8-year-old me was pretty sweet. I'll be leaving from King actually one of those. Ah, thanks, so Hunter. I want y'all to get your drops, man. So I appreciate it. Thanks for you guys. I was already elder. Thanks. Yeah, that's awesome, Vegeta. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Yes, Kabam will be live in a little bit. Is the Daredevil team found next week? I don't know, and I'll admit that last night's episode was quite bad in my opinion. The rest of the season's been really good, so I'm hopeful that like it's just kind of a one-off sort of thing. But it was like bad. It was like actually bad. It felt like like a few years ago, like a lot of the Marvel like TV shows and stuff really showed that like they were doing a little too much. Like scenes were like, dude, this scene made no sense. Or it was like really obvious that like it had been filmed in different times and then they had to cut it later. There was like multiple scenes like that. Some really, no spoilers, please don't spoil it for anyone. Because I do think the season's been really good in general. But there was multiple scenes that like should have been really big, like climactic scenes for like some big character arcs, and they were genuinely bad to the point where my wifey was even like, "How did someone watch that and think like, yeah, this is good? how did this happen? Like how it felt so different than the rest of the season, which is a real shame." So I'm hoping they bring it together before this season finishes up. Like She-Hulk level bad. I will admit, I thought the CGI on She-Hulk was it distracted me so much that like remember She-Hulk was a long time ago. Like it distracted me so much that I kind of enjoyed the show, but then I got to points where I was like, I think you're going a little far. Like you've made your point. I think that's fine. That's good, maybe even good. But you're starting to like, you're kind of starting to get really insulting. And so like, I will say that like, I felt like just the whole thing with She-Hulk was kind of a mess. Where this was more, and I don't want to spoil it, but like there was a few scenes where it was just like two characters and they're very main characters, and it was one of those ones where you're watching it, you can see like the point of view of one character, right? They're looking at the other one, and then they cut the scene, and it was very obvious that the next image in that scene, like people were in different stances or like a head was in a different place. Like it was really bad. I don't know how else to explain it. Yeah. I don't know how else to explain it. You kind of have to watch it. Like, again, I don't want to spoil it and I can't think of a good example, but it'd be like if, I don't even know. Like it was like watching two people have two different conversations, but the scene was supposed to be them having the same conversation. I think that's the best way to do it. And then people visibly moved when nothing had transpired. It's just continuity errors. Yeah, maybe that's a good word for it. I'm sure there's like a technical term for this. Yeah, there should be brand new drops today. I would love to see Arcade. Like he seems pretty interesting. Could be like Saw. Yeah, that'd be scary as hell. It kind of gives the same vibes, dude. Man, I can't get into this season. This last episode, I was like, yeah, this isn't good. I've been enjoying it though. Ralph, yeah, it's that's kind of I think that's like one of the sustaining reasons for this game is the constant fear of falling behind. And so choosing to do things that you don't even enjoy because you don't want to fall behind, you know? They started early? Oh shoot. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Let's get everyone up and going. Let's get this up for everybody. They sound really loud in my headphones. Don't worry, the stream itself has not started, but we'll get you up right now here. There you go. And once their stream actually starts, I'll adjust like what we're showing on the screen and stuff. Sometimes the actual image changes. I don't think we're really gonna want to watch the chat go by either. Let me know if their music is sounding too loud on your side as well too. I'll turn it down. It's quite loud on my side. I've turned down just my headset, which should not be influencing what you guys are hearing at all. And anyone who's watching this, guys, make sure you pull up. Even if that means you got to leave this, I'd much rather you get those drops. Like, I want you to do it. Come on back, hang out afterwards. But there are typically drops that are specific to Kabam's live stream. That's the only way you can get them. So even if they're just revives or whatever, get them. They're going to be helpful to you. Okay, so go get them. Get out my legal pad so I can take some notes. Gotta take some notes on this stuff, man. Okay, Bill, bye. Yeah, I got you, Frosty, man. I want you all to get your stuff. Get your goodies, dude. Hey, what's up, Pilgendorf? Sesame. So, Sesame. There we go. You need to go on Twitch, and they are under the name Kabam. Okay? Don't worry about it, but yeah, go get your drops. If you can watch both, that's great. A lot of people do it, but if you can't, don't worry about it, and come on back. But go watch this live stream on there. That's make sure you're connected too. You got to connect your accounts. Okay, so no one's saying that yeah. Oh yeah, Stink. We are official, man. We got it's even yellow. It's even yellow, dude. Like basically Daredevil. But yeah, make sure you got this pulled up. No one's saying the music's too loud, so that's making me feel good. Ace, does anyone remember the link to how you make sure your account's connected? I think it's on Kabam's Discord. Sorry, I don't know. K968, dude. I asked if we could get more. I was like, can we please get more Ghost Rider relics? And it got banned. I didn't get banned, but my comic got banned. I don't know. Kabam bots, whatever. I understand them about not at all. Thank you very much, Solana. Kabam Twitch on one tab muted. I'm here for the legal paper notes. You got that right, Kazuri. I can't speak for 30 minutes. I'm gonna keep refreshing this because sometimes too it like doesn't refresh. Like they go live and it doesn't go live. It's really fun stuff. Pixel, thank you so much for helping people out. I hope you get him, Centennial. Oh, my boy Dred's gone live. That's cool. Yeah, thank you, Wolf. I appreciate y'all helping out, man, because at some point Crazy Canuck, what's up, dude? Yeah. I wish if you guys could see my screen. I still only run one screen. I think if I'm going to continue trying to stream, I'm going to have to buy like at least one more. I'm actually a little surprised my computer can handle all the various things I have running right now, but here we are. Ace, you got sorted? Okay, good, bud. And I'll try to be communicating in the chat with you all. I don't want to talk too much for their stream unless they're just, you know, full on, like, whatever. You guys get what I'm saying? Running Twitch on the Xbox. Yeah, I've got my own Twitch, my own YouTube to run the stream. I then have Kabam on Twitch on a browser. I've got 3 browsers down below in case we need to go to Cerebro, Conchus, or Kabam Forms. I have camera, Discord, a chat app that's not working, and then I guess on my own, so that Vega Prime gets the drops too. I'll be watching this on mobile, and then I'll be taking photos on that in case there's any, like, if there's a video we want to make afterwards or something. Doing great, Agent. Hope you're doing right. Is Ghost Rider going to be a normal? I hope so, man. If it's like Magic, I guess that wouldn't be too bad. As long as it's a place where players can get them. I think it would really suck if it's locked behind a paywall or something like that. And for anyone who didn't catch it earlier, I will change the ratios and everything once their stream starts. I don't intend to leave their chat visible. To be honest, it gets a little annoying. Yeah, just as long as it's not locked behind a paywall, I'll be fine. I'll speak up if Kabam goes all Kabam. Yeah, it was just like I started to say it, and then I was like, there's no good way to end the sentence without... just say it. And when your bagel will be employed by Kabam. I don't think so, man. They would have to back up the truck and make a lot of changes. Is collectives going to hinder free-to-play accounts? Yes. If you're looking to be competitive. Honestly, like, I've been using the term, like, informed moderate. I think it's the term I've come... I don't know. I say a lot of things. I went with informed casual, and I realized to a lot of gamers that doesn't sound like a good thing. So I think we moved to, like, informed moderate player, or, like, an informed healthy player. Dude, just don't chase this stuff, you know? I guess you guys can see everyone that I follow when they go live. And so, like, collectives, I'm just going to treat them as like, hey, cool. Like, my account got a little better today when I pull a champion or rank them up. There's no way I'm going to be chasing this. Like, it's even going to be live in PvP modes, right? So, like, as if Wales didn't have enough advantage, they're like, how about some more? You can ascend champions that the rest of them can't. Your whole account gets stronger everywhere, like attack, crit, health. Like, it's just, yeah, we've just, it just give up on the idea that like there's a competitive balance. There is no competitive balance. But I've been having a blast too, doing story content, doing tier 3 war with Upside and Alliance Coliseum. Like, on the plus side, there's a ton of stuff to do for free in this game that's really fun. You're being a little nice, but calling a little annoying. Yeah, I'm actively working on how often I'm critical of Kabam. I'm still going to be critical of them. I just know, no, I don't want to do like a 3-hour stream where we just sit here and talk about the problems. It's like, you know. So I'm trying my best, man. Yeah, Ralph, they don't want to. I'm sure they could. I'm sure they could with a single banquet. But they don't want that. Thank you, Mr. Rigo. That's very kind of you. Prediction. Lots of hype. State of the game is amazing. Best partition. Oh, yeah. The state of the game is very good. In case you did not know, the game was good. Best partition in BGs in months. And the new champs are the best champs launched so far. Also, you should be grateful. I agree with you, Canuck. I don't think there will be, like, remember last year, it felt like every stream there was like, we're really sorry. We know we're messing up. I don't think there'll be any fireside chats. There'll be none of that. There might be an I told you so on how great Ascension is. I do think that there's a chance of that. Yeah, collectives. I think we're going to learn about how good collectives are today. So ignore Kabam as much as possible. Oh, man, easy. But I can't ignore you, man, because you're so awesome. What's up, OME? How you doing, man? I've been sort of out of pocket and free to play. So pardon the possible ignorance. I have 16 limbo tokens and hardly any radiance. Is there no way for me to get magic? Yeah, I think you're just gonna need to get the limbo. You're gonna need to get the radiance, is my understanding, to get the limbo tokens. Honestly, though, man, like is your life worse because of this? Is your game experience worse? Like, I'm what I'm really trying to illustrate is like, I don't have magic either. Turns out I'm okay. Turns out, turns out I'm all right. And that's what I want for y'all, is to have a good time, man. When will they start? Only Kabam knows. Because they really should have started a while ago. I'm still refreshing the browsers and stuff. Here we go. All right, I'm going to be quiet now. Let's enjoy this.
What is going on, Summoners? We're back here today with another official Marvel Contest of Champions live stream. This is the month where collectives go live in game, and I'm so excited to see how we ride this wave. All right, there. I said it. All right, I said the silly thing, and now I look silly in front of everybody. You happy? Can we cut that? I don't want to look unprofessional in front of the people. All right, what is going on, Summoners? We are back here today with another official Marvel Contest of Champions live stream. I'm your host, Kabamasaurus Rex, aka Karate Mike, and we are here live on twitch.tv/Kabam, also up on YouTube as well. And as always, I am doing my favorite thing in the entire world, getting to sit here and hang out with all of you lovely people for the next hour and a bit here on Twitch and YouTube at the studio in Vancouver. I am so excited to go over all the exciting content that we have coming to Marvel Contest of Champions in the month of May. It's going to be a big one, so we're going to be shifting through all that stuff today. But before we get into the stream, come on, you've been here before, you know how it goes. We only have one rule here at the official MCoC stream. What is it, Finn? Video. Be nice. That's all we gotta do. If you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. We got some Twitch drops going. It's gonna be a good, enjoyable time today. So let's start getting into it with some announcements. What do we got going on for the May 1st live stream? So the Pump It Up saga, it's still ongoing. We're 1 month into this one, and I feel like April's been a pretty solid start to this saga. Had a lot of fun content, had a lot of great things going on. Have you guys been jumping into the side quests, the little ring the bell action off the top rope? Let me know in the chat who you've been using in that side quest for this one with the little boxing ring and everything. Who's been your favorite champion to use for the slow motion ending? Let me know in the chat. Let me know who we got going on, all right? So, collectives are launching on May 6th, and those April side events are finishing up. We're coming close to both of those things happening on Wednesday. We also have more new Twitch Drops live today. In April, we launch an entirely new Twitch Drops campaign that has a lot more rewards than we've ever had in Twitch Drops. So I hope you've been hanging around the community, making some friends online, getting some Twitch Drops, having a good time. There's been a lot of rewards out there. We also have the final Blade piece in Battlegrounds right now. Now listen, guys, I know that the current Battlegrounds meta, I understand it's a little contentious at the moment, right? We're 1 day in, so we're going to have to see what happens on that one. There's no changes coming to that right now. I'm going to say that right here. I see everyone talking about it in the chat. I've been reading all the feedback. I've been playing it myself. I completely understand, you know, when sometimes the meta isn't super popular, but we're not going to be able to change that one right now, even though a lot of people are asking for it. So this one is going to have to play out. I'm just going to address that right here. People are saying, is he going to address it? Is he going to talk about it? We're going to say it. So, you know, unfortunately, that's what I got here for this one. We're not going to be talking about that too much more today. But there are also tons of elders in the contest after Elder went live on April 15th with 9.4. So those are all the announcements for the stream. Also, we got to wish big good luck to Wisp because he's got his final exam of university today. Unfortunately, he can't be with us today for the stream. He does think that we scheduled this stream specifically to box him out, but I gotta say, we didn't do that. But Whisk, if you're watching this on Restream, man, hey man, I hope that you did really, really well. Really, really well on that final exam. So, Speaking of those Twitch drops today, guys, if you have not connected your account, started getting those observants, make sure you get in there and link up and connect your account because you're missing out on a lot of juicy rewards. We have 2 campaigns going on today. We have the one for the actual live stream if you're watching this live, and the one going out across the community that lasts for 4 hours going for the next 7 days. And of course, we have one starting next week, the week after, and the week after that. So make sure you connect your account in your settings, and of course, make sure you enter our giveaways so you don't miss your chance to win a Greater Empowered Crystal or a champion choice between Ghost Rider and Wave. And all you have to do is go to playcontestofchampions.com/stream giveaway. That QR code right there, that does not bring you to the giveaway. It has been brought to my attention that it seems like it does. However, it doesn't. You got to type in the URL. What that QR code does is bring you to the download screen for Marvel Contest of Champions. If you're new here, if you have not watched the stream before, if you just found us on Twitch, why don't you download it, give it a try, and play along with us. It's a great game. We got some Twitch drops that can get you going. Have a lot of fun content coming out. It's a great time to join Marvel Contest of Champions. Collectives coming soon. You can start filling up your whole champion sticker book. It's going to be a great time. All right. Let's start moving into some Saga content. As we talked about already, Pump It Up has been going. Pump It Up's been going for 4 whole weeks, and I've been feeling super pumped up about this saga. I don't know about you guys, but the colors are absolutely beautiful. Every time I log in anywhere in the game, I just get those nostalgic feelings of all those fun colors popping up, and just great vibes all around. You got that light pink color, that light blue, those calming colors, right? It's a good time. And a lot of great things going on there, right? And we got some fun stories happening in May, let me tell you that, and it's time to pump it up even further. Let's talk about what the story has so far for May. All right, so Mephisto, he sent villains to Atlantis to retrieve an object of power. Ghost Rider and Kushala arrived to push the devil back, but King Namor requests a hero with aquatic aptitude. Well, thank God, Wave surfs in to save the day, but will her arrival turn the tides against the sinister shores of supervillains? Well, if you want to know what happens, you're going to have to jump into this month's event quests in hot water. Now, speaking of the event quest, we'll get to that actually in just a bit. We're going to talk about the event quest, but we have the saga overview first. I should have put that here, man. Hindsight's 2020, but what can you do? You can't change it now. We got a lot of stuff going on in the saga overview. Sagas are always packed to the brim, right? We got some May content going on this month, and we'll talk about all this stuff when we actually get to it. I don't really like this slide anymore. I think next saga, we're doing away with the saga overview slide, because I don't love it. I don't love it anymore. But what I do love are the saga chases in Pump It Up, and also all the sagas really. But for Pump It Up, we have that Ascended America Chavez with those action figures going on. So let's talk about where you can get those action figures. There was a slight change to where they're going to be for the free sources here. There's still going to be enough to get her, of course, but the event quest for May, that one's going to have 12 of your action figures, okay? There's going to be in the Essentia store and the Mysterium store in May. It's currently in Battlegrounds Victory Track. We have Incursions, Alliance War Encounter Showcase later on in the saga, in the Gold Track of the Saga Battle Pass ongoing now towards the end, and in a Realm event for May. Stay tuned for more details, but you have a nice amount of action figures coming on down the pike in May. So, as we know by now, America Chavez will be ascendable if you're a Thronebreaker or above. And it's going to be over 100 action figures available for free if you're Paragon and above, all right? So, as we've said last time, it takes 100 of those action figures to get that America Chavez token and the Mystic token, and then 50 additional ones for the same kind of bundle. You can get that 2 times to get that Ascension level 2 if you would like to do that. Now, if you are a lower progression player, if you're new to the game and you're looking at America Chavez and you're saying, oh my goodness gracious, she looks like a really, really fun champion. I wish I can get her. but I'm not Paragon yet. I don't have a 7-star yet. I just want a 6-star. Well, guess what? You can get a 6-star America for only 20 action figures. So make sure you jump into the contest, explore the battle realm, pick up and collect all your action figures so you can also join in on the fun. A lot of fun going on in Marvel Contest Champions. And also, Vincent is holding up a big piece of paper saying, tell them to refresh for the drops. So if you're watching right now and you want to get your Twitch drops, do me a quick little favor. Hit that handy dandy refresh button on the Twitch, all right? Whether you're on your phone, just like refresh it, or if you're on your desktop, hit the button in the top. And that we should be good to go after that happens, right? I'm also going to do that because I also got the stream up. So I'm going to do a little handy dandy refresh and we're going to be good to go. All right. Fantastic. All right. Let's keep it going. That was the Saga Chase. Now let's talk about some of the Saga content that's coming to a close on May 6th. Ring the Bell has been such an absolutely fun side quest. Now, I don't know if you guys have noticed recently, but we've really been digging into the fun when it comes to the side quests. You know, we've really been trying to prioritize just a really great time when it comes to med events in general. So, you know, for April Fool's Day, we had our little Jane Foster hammer toss, but that was a fun time.
That's actually
Ring the
true.
Bell, you know, again, huge shout out to Bitter Steel, man, for putting this one together. One of his first major projects here, did an absolutely incredible job. Ring the Bell going until May 6th, such a fun side quest. If you have not jumped into Ring the Bell, you gotta try it. It is so much fun. There's the virtual boxing ring. You knock them out at the end. It goes into slow motion. They get dazed. It is a ton of fun. So yeah, definitely jump in if you have not already. If you are Valiant or above, you get those 30 empowered crystals for exploring the quest. A great time. We also have Off the Top Rope. This also ends on May 6th. This is the B-Show Arena is live now. If you did not know that, the B-Show Arena with, I believe, some profile pictures are in the milestones right now. So jump in, get those if you want them. Also, the rope selectors and everything else adding to the Off the Top Rope solo events for some emotes and a bunch of stuff in those selectors too. This is a fun one going on. This is also ending on May 6th, so you have a couple more days to jump in there and get it. You should be able to get all of it even if you start right now, so jump on in if you're looking for that. So, speaking of things that are ending soon, this one's actually a bit more indefinite. However, the Karina's challenges, those started on March 11th. All 6 of those are live now. They have been live. Ordeal, Abyss, and Epoch of Pain Gauntlet with heroes and villains. What a great time. What a great time these were. These were so much fun to go through, man. So many fantastic champions just completely shining in here. Sentry, Doctor Strange, Heimdall. So many ramp-up champions that really had the time to shine in there. Doctor Strange, not necessarily a ramp-up champion, but he's just super good. So good, that guy. But Sentry, man, Sentry was an absolute monster in all of these challenges. I've loved seeing across the community who everybody was using in these challenges. I love seeing everybody talking and strategizing. It's one of my favorite things when when a quest comes out and then I see everyone talking about who they're using.
I was surprised they mentioned Heimdall
fight,
too, given the
specific
change to
strategy
Ares
for,
they're
using a
making.
champion in a way they might not have used previously. It's one of my favorite parts of the entire game, honestly. So I love when that happens. Another thing with these challenges is that Maestro first appearance, that's live for a couple of more days. So until May 13th, you can get this first appearance Maestro. And of course, if you complete all 6 challenges, you can get him up to Ascension level 2. All those level 2 ascended Maestros and Battlegrounds have been very, very beefy, I will say. So I might have to take up my Shathra, put her back in my deck because she is very, very good for Maestro. So that might be the play with that big Maestro popping around. Also, speaking of Chase Champions, we do also have Blade Stellar Forged is available to get now with that final piece in the victory track. Alliance Coliseum Gentle, that just ended, but there is also a piece in the Apex Coliseum and that 9.4 30-day completion that is going on for about 2 more weeks. So make sure you get all those pieces, all right? Someone in the chat saying, I beat you in Battlegrounds yesterday, bro. Well, dude, what can I say, man? GG's to you, and you definitely deserve the win if you did that. All right, so congratulations. So make sure you get those Blade pieces if you want that first appearance for Blade. All pieces are available now. All right, this is the slide that I wanted after that event quest slide, because we got to talk about the April event quest. April event quest here. Updated time frame. There is about 2 more days left for the April EQ. If you have not jumped in yet, make sure that you do that. Also, with EQ, if you got Elder after you completed EQ, we put out a post about this, but the rewards that you could have gotten from that, if you waited, they were a bit increased. So after this event quest is over, we're going to do a data pool next week, and we're going to compensate the difference between, the average difference between the Valiant rewards and the Elder rewards. That way, that whole situation thing isn't as money, right? So that being said, when this resets, there's going to be a lot of changes to the event quest. We're going into V2 of Adaptive EQ, okay? So update coming at normal time on Wednesday, May 6th. We finally have that difficulty selector coming in, right? If the EQ is too difficult for you, you can choose a lower difficulty level and get right into questing. Now, one thing with this, it is still adaptive. It is still the way that the system works, right? So once you get through that first quest, it is going to lock the difficulty that you have. So if in the past, you have been having trouble, you want it lower, make sure you lower the difficulty before you do your first quest. That way you can actually have the difficulty lower in Classic. Speaking of Classic, you will now be able to skip right to Elder difficulty when the event quest launches, okay? There's also some stronger reward clarity as well, so it shows you what you're getting when completing the quest in a better way. There's a lot of fantastic rewards in the event quest. There's a lot of tier 5 alpha if you're Elder. There's 30 of those empowered crystals if you're Valiant or above, and even if you're not a high progression level, there's a lot of great rewards that's going to help you progress through the game. So you always want to make sure you're looking to the event quest to make sure you complete that every month, especially as you're a progressing player. We also have a little bit of an update to the bosses too. Alongside the May event quest, the bosses and the EQ are no longer going to have unique nodes outside of their abilities. They're going to be enhanced versions of the class, I combine those two words, of the class lane identity instead. So essentially, if you're going through the tech quests and there is like the power burn node, that's the node that's also going to be on the boss with probably slightly more health and attack. So when new champions are released, when you fight them in the event quest, you're going to get a better view of what that champion is actually going to be like on defense in the contest without any other nodes kind of juicing them up. Now, here and there might be some special champions that we toss something on. Not saying this is going to be like this forever, but that's how this is going to be going forward in May as the standard more often than not. Okay. Now, we have something very exciting to talk about too, a little bit of a teaser. Unfortunately, I don't have too many details I can share with you just yet, but in June, we have a new permanent game mode coming. Now, we I kind of teased this a little bit already when we were talking about Essentia and everything. I said that coming soon, there's going to be a new permanent game mode. And this is going to be, like I said, it's going to be a game mode that is very core to Marvel Contest of Champions. It's not going to be like a side quest thing. It's going to be combat focused and all that fun stuff, right? We're launching in June. A new permanent game mode is coming, a new permanent endless PvE game mode, okay? PvE. Now, what's this going to be like, right? This is going to be honing both your roster and skills are going to be key for this game mode. We're in playtest right now. I'm putting the final touches on it right now. All right, this new mode features a permanent rating with the leaderboard. It features both Essentia and Radiance in rewards. It's also going to be open to all summoners. I'm talking progression level 1 have access to this new permanent mode. So if you are a new player to the game and you are a Conqueror player, you just did Act 4, well, guess what? You have access to this new mode coming in June that we'll be talking about. Precision, strategy, and power are all key to this mode.
I'm assuming
Stay
this is
tuned for the
Fortress
reveal of
Assault.
this brand new mode coming in June. So at Summoners Fest, we talked about a few things coming up. We talked about Coliseum, and then we teased a new project that we're working on far in the future. We were calling it Fortress Assault at the time. That is not what this is. We're still working on those kind of things. This is a new game mode that we kind of came about to in the process of working on everything else. That's sometimes how live service games go, where you kind of like have a spark of creation and you move forward with it and it turns into a fantastic thing for the game. But I'm very excited for this game mode to come. We'll probably do a specific live stream for this one, kind of like how we had for Collectives, really diving deep into all of it. But stay tuned for this new one. I'm very excited for this. I think it's going to be a great thing for the game, and I can't wait to get this one in front of you guys and talk about all the details for this new mode everyone's been working super duper hard on. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be pretty exciting. All right, talking about exciting, we talked about this a bunch over the past month and a bit, but Act 9.4 has been out since April 15th, all right? And there are so many people, so many summoners who have saved the battle realm from corrupted Karina. You've all done a fantastic thing. You've done wonderful things saving the battle realm. And you've become Elder in doing so if you have 3 rank 5 champions, of course. But just a little bit of a reminder, that Elder title, it's going to be really, really solid to have for the future because there are some nice benefits to Elder, if you didn't know. You got that new daily super event with the 4-hour crystal and the daily crystal. That's, you know, I still call them the 4-hour crystals, but they're really just called the free crystals now, right? But those are better than the Valiant ones. We got that new adaptive EQ tuning, progression offer and reward tiers, Twitch drop tunings on Twitch, which we're doing right now. We got a nice login calendar and Elder crystals for certain special events. Talking about that login calendar, you know by now it went live last night. But if you're an Elder summoner and you don't have a 7-star Jean Grey, congratulations, you actually do now, because Elder summoners are getting a guaranteed 7-star champion for the champion that is on that month, right? So this one is Jean Grey. That is a very, very powerful champion that is going to be coming to your account if you do not have her. If you don't have Jean Grey at SIG 200, guess what? That's fine, because she likes that high SIG too. So Jean Grey is going to be coming to you towards the end of the month, as long as you log in every day and complete that calendar, which you're definitely going to want to do.
Yeah.
All right, so we talked a bit about Twitch drops, right? We know there's a lot of new stuff coming with the Twitch drops. That's continuing this month, and Thor Ragnarok is right around the corner. That chase started last month, and he looks absolutely incredible. Oh my goodness gracious.
He does look cool.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that. So new model on him. He looks fantastic. I'm going to be real with you guys. He still got the same kind of animation, so he's still bent over a little bit, but he looks so much better on his character model while he's fighting. So really, really excited about that. He's gonna be buffed in June. That is in 2 months coming up, right? But the Twitch drops have observance all over the place. If you're watching live, if you're watching across the month, collect that observance, because you're gonna be able to trade it in starting in June. 50 observance for 7-star Thor, and of course you'll be able to get Ascension materials in the future as well. I think like another 50 observance, something like that. I forget what the exact tuning is, but that's coming down the pike too. Now, I've been seeing a lot of people ask, how many observance can I miss? How many streams can I miss? Do I have to watch all the streams? Observance is not going anywhere. Thor is going to be the 7-star champion for Twitch drops for the foreseeable future. Observance is planned to be in there for a very, very long time. If you watch everything, you can get 7-star Thor for the first time in June. If you don't watch everything, you can get him a bit later on, but there's going to be a lot of grace on these observance. It's not going to be a super tight squeeze to get all these things, and make sure you watch everything or else you're going to miss out for good. If you want him early, if you want to get the Ascension early, if you want to get all that stuff early, then that's going to be, you know, you're going to want to watch all the Twitch streams and hang around the community and everything and get those rewards.
No, Ricky, nothing on AI. I don't expect there to be anything on AI.
It's okay if you miss some, you're not going to miss out on Thor. That's the key thing there. So we're going to save the buff details for next month, right? Putting on those final tunings right now, but the buff is set to go live in June. Very, very excited for it. We'll do a full breakdown of the champion on the next stream. We'll have some videos. Maybe we'll do some live gameplay of him. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm super excited. This is a champion you guys voted for the tune-up at Summoners Fest. That's super, super excited. Also, if you have a 5-star Thor Ragnarok, a 4-star, a 6-star, that one's getting that tune-up as well. So it's, of course, not just the 7-star. That's pretty exciting too, right? There's some fun stuff going on there. All right, let's start talking about some upcoming May content, all right? The Apex Coliseum, that started and that's going to continue. Round 2 is going on right now, and we have Airwalker and Ebony Maw waiting in the corner. Have you went in there and fought, is it a Prowler, and who's the other one? Oh my gosh, anybody remember the other boss? No one in here remembers the other boss. Fantastic, throwing it out there. Anyone in the chat remember who are the other 2 Apex Coliseum? Dazzler, that's who it is. It's Dazzler, right? Yes, so Dazzler, thank you everyone in the chat saying Dazzler, come on you silly goose, Dazzler, that's right, everyone. And it was Airwalker's coming, and then Ebony Maw is coming 2 weeks later. So with Ebony Maw, there's going to be a new prompt as well. After 5 health bars are cleared, same kind of style here, you're going to be prompted to reach a certain point on the stage. Think kind of like, you know, Arcade's trap in a way, you know, like how that looks and everything. But you have to get to the trap. You have to get to the area. If the timer expires, you'll be put to sleep as you are now. And if you have not jumped into Apex Coliseum yet, because again, you can still do the old bosses, right? That Stellar Forged Blade garlic piece is in there. So you're going to want to get that garlic and maybe use it for some cooking as well. All right. All right. Let's talk about some fun side events coming in May. We got the Roll Coliseum side events. This is going to be a fun one, guys. Like I said before, we're really digging into those fun side quest events recently, right? And we're doing that again here. If you have been having trouble with the Apex Coliseum, if you've been having trouble with the Alliance Coliseum, if it's too difficult, if it's kind of boxing you out, this is going to be a great event for you. If you enjoy those, but you want to just kind of blitz through it, this is going to be a great event for you. This is a really fun one. There are 6 bosses where you can get 150 points per boss. This is a little bit different from the other Coliseum styles that we've had, right?
What's going on?
This has 5-minute timers, and you can clear all the health bars that you can. The big key difference here is the defender does not get stronger with bars cleared. The attacker has some beneficial nodes for some absolutely mega damage. In fact, Finn, I have a video here of, I believe it is Null versus Jack-o'-lantern. We pop on that side quest Coliseum. So here we have Null with 99 Furies. Each of the 6 bosses has a fun beneficial node, right? You want to clear about 150 health bars in total across all the bosses. As you can see, man, you can just rip right through these if you use the right champion and you have some fun with it, right? There are 2 boss fights that unlock each week, some milestone rewards every 50 points gained. As you can see right there, I did Squirrel Girl with Onslaught, about 108 bars. It's super fun, man. It's going to be a really, really fun side quest. I'm super excited for it. What I really like about this is that it's really going to benefit certain champions in the class, right? So a big part of this is kind of like looking at the nodes, understanding like, who should I use? Who's going to be great for this? Again, I'm really excited to see what people come up with for this, who they use, all that fun stuff. There are some nice rewards in there, right? 30 empowered crystals,
I agree with you all. I think that actually looks
collectors,
adorable.
all that fun stuff. And not only that, got a little realm event going on with this one as well. We're calling all summoners to the Coliseum realm event. Earn points in the side event, and we're going to earn points in this realm event for the whole community, right? So there are 6 objectives, and you get 1 each for clearing the 150 bars. You get 1 point per health bar cleared off the opponent, 2 points if your attacker was ascended. You can earn crystals, catalysts, 6 stones, and more. There's also going to be 20 America Chavez action figures in this event as well, and rank rewards specifically with titles, with a Bastion title for the very top ranked reward. Now, the Roll Coliseum event also ties into some other May events that are coming up as well. But as you can see here, We got some nice rewards going on in the Realm event as well.
What are these
We
things?
got some tier 2 dust. We have some crystals. We have a box key for an event coming up. And that is going to be the Metamorphosis event that is going
He got that
live
off pretty
on
quick.
May 13th, lasting until June 3rd, featuring some pretty spicy champions that will be joining the Ascension roster. Let's take a look at what this is. So this is a new event that's going live on May 13th, and it's going to be lasting quite a while. All right. There's going to be champion ascension materials that will be sourced via box keys. All right. This is connected to the Solo Coliseum Realm events. Roll Coliseum Realm event. We have to change that one. And there's going to be offers featuring box keys and event crystals and a solo milestone track for opening up crystals. Someone saying Ascended Null? Yes. Ascended Null. Finally, Ascended Null. I know we've been waiting for so long for Ascended Null. It's time. I did tease Ascended Null, to be entirely fair, like before Ascension was even out. So yes, we have been waiting a while. But this event's going to be featuring a lot of rank up items, and it's the first event with Elder offers and rewards. Let's talk a little bit about what this is. So the Metamorphosis box, there are going to be 12 box keys available across this event in different ways, okay? There's going to be 5 box keys in the crystal opening solo event. There's going to be 1 at a 600 net unit spend if you're Valiant and above. So if you get 3 crystals, you can, and also the whole Realm event side quest with all the free crystals and everything, you can get a box key there as well. There's also going to be 4 box keys in Metamorphosis offers. 1 key is going to be exclusive to Elder Summoners. These offers are only live from May 13th through May 20th. So there are also 2 box keys in the Roll Coliseum Realm event. And this is something new we're doing here. I've never really done this before. 1 box key in the Summoner's Sigil store with no extra sigil cost attached. So if you have the sigil, you can claim the box key right there and open up the box. Let's talk about these champions that are coming up. Each box pull awards 2 champion and class tokens. So there are 12 in total, right? If you get all 12 keys, you can get all 6 of these champions, the champion tokens needed to get them to Ascension level 2. Of course, you'll need a few more of the class tokens and of course tier 2 primordial dust as well. But we have some spicy champions here, man. We have Iron Man, White Tiger, Atuma, Spot, Dust, and Null. There are some really, really spicy 2-way champions here, especially on the right side of the screen. Null, Dust, Spot, and
Null and
Atuma. Now, I
Dust
know
are
what you're
the
saying right now. Mike, Atuma's
best.
a defender. When am I ever going to use Atuma on offense? I don't want to use Atuma on offense. That's no fun. Well, what if we gave him a little bit of a tune-up here? So Atuma is getting a nice little buff that's launching next week. I'm pretty excited about this one. All right, there are some nice updates. Sweets in the chat is saying, please buff Atuma. I'll tell you what, only because you asked, we'll do it, all right? Big Tuna is getting a nice little buff here, all right? Let's talk about everything going on here. His FP2 cruelty duration is increasing by 6 seconds, as is his physical vulnerability on his special 3, when they're immune to bleed. His special 1 true accuracy duration is going up by 3 seconds.
That's actually really nice.
Any more time on that. Another thing is block proficiency is going to be increased too. Kind of goes in line with like his heavy baiting playstyle, right? His base regen rate is going up too. So his regeneration from all of those concussion debuffs, that's going up too. Base hydration duration up by 1 second. And against evaders, he gets more power gain and longer unstoppable. This is going to be really nice for longer content. Yeah. Really nice for longer content. So the biggest thing with the Atuma, I've always loved the kit, but it feels like you use that special too, and then like that cruelty kind of falls off just too soon. You kind of need like 3 or 4 more seconds. Well, we're gonna have like 6 more seconds on that cruelty duration. It's gonna be nice. I got a little clip here against Quicksilver.
I hear you, Sam.
So this is just a battleground size Quicksilver, right? Here with a level 1 rank for Atuma. This is not even Ascension level 2, but as you can see, he's honestly pretty solid on attack in the right matchup. And of course, we know he's valuable on defense, right? So here,
They're not overselling it too. If you hear him, he's saying like really solid in the right matchup. Like
that true accuracy, Quicksilver is never going to be evading again against this guy. Go for that special too. It's going to do some nice juicy damage. Now, if you want to use a Tuma in like Coliseum, you want to go for like 2 special 1s, then go for a few special 2s, go for that nasty special 3, and oh my god, the bleeds are going to be insane, or the physical vulnerability is going to be absolutely nuts if they are immune to bleed. So a Tuma, really, really exciting, right? Also, who else we got? Now we have Iron Man, the reworked Iron Man. Now listen, this is a safe space, everybody, all right? I want you to raise your hand right now. Raise your hand if you've ever used a special attack with Iron Man and accidentally triggered the regen. Right? You don't even know what happened, right? Well, alongside this release as well, we're also going to be doing a little bit of a quality of life update to Iron Man. We're tapping the special button no longer counts as a tap for his manual activation for his regeneration. All right, this has been
I was hoping they were going to update him
a bit more. He doesn't really fit so essentially what has always been going on here is you use everyone with the hands in the chat, me, yes, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is nice so for people who enjoy playing it.
Special attack, and then you just tap the block like you would after a special to get ready for the flow of the fight, and that counts as 2 taps, right? So it's always been a little bit awkward. The functionality has been a little bit
hey, I like Iron Man. I'd be okay with more buffs.
So it's going to make that a little bit cleaner, a little bit more streamlined when it comes to that activation, which I think is great. So let's talk a little bit about that solo milestone track. I said there's a lot of rank up materials in this. There's more rank up materials in this than in previous events like this. Let's take a look at this slide here. So this solo milestone track is going to be active from May 13th all the way to June 3rd. If you wanted to, I'm not going to outline exact costs and everything. We'll have our graphics probably made by the fantastic Cat Murdoch when the time comes, but it's a similar net unit cost to previous Crystal events in the past, right? So there are lots and lots of rank up resources, except this time it's a little bit different. All right, in the past, these events, you've had like a very small pool of champions to use these resources on. Well, guess what? Not this time. These rank up items work for any ascendable champion. So if you want to take one of these rank up items, use it on Sandman, guess what? Go for it. I'd recommend it, actually. I have a rank 5 Sandman. He's ridiculous. That's a side note, though. But let's talk about what's in there, all right? 2 4 to 5 rank up gems for Elder Summoners. 1 4 to 5 gem for Valiant, okay? Now, that 4 to 5 for Valiant is also a Metamorphosis gem that only works on Ascendable champions, by the way. I can see how that could be a little confusing with the word Standard. The reason why Standard is there is because there's a new trade-in gem that we're trying here. What this is going to be is you can get this item now, and you can hold it to trade it in until you're Elder. If you reach Elder before the end of the event, you can trade it in for that 4 to 5 gem. Because, hey, you hit the Elder, you should be able to get what Elder's got, right? That's how that's going to work. The trade-in store lasts until June 3rd. If you get that item and you do not reach Elder, you can trade it in for some Tier 5 Alpha or some other items as well. So the event crystals, what crystals are going to be in this event? So the crystals that contribute to the Metamorphosis events are Elder Metamorphosis crystals, Valiant Metamorphosis crystals, or purchased Empowered Grace crystals. Just like Empowered Grace crystals, both versions of the Metamorphosis crystals are 200 units each. Now, these are also found in the Roll Coliseum Realm event and the event offers that are active for the first week of the event. Let's talk about the Realm event and how many box keys and how many crystals you can get in there. So, if you are Valiant and above, you can get 42 Elder Metamorphosis crystals and 2 box keys. If you are Valiant, this is the only place that you can get the Elder Metamorphosis crystals. The other ones are only available to purchase from Elder Summoners. If you are Paragon, you get 28 Valiant Metamorphosis crystals and 2 box keys. And if you're Thronebreaker, 14 plus 2 box keys. So what I'm saying here is you're definitely going to want to jump into that side event with the Coliseum this month, get those 2 box keys, get those Metamorphosis crystals. Going to be a fun time. Let's talk about what is in these crystals. This is a very new thing that we're doing here. There are going to be rank up gems inside these crystals. And if you are an Elder Summoner with the Elder Event crystals, you can get a 4 to 5 rank up gem for the Ascension pool in these crystals. That's kind of nuts. Now, it's a very low drop rate, don't get me wrong, on the 4 to 5. But there's a 4 to 5 possibility of a jackpot in the Elder Event crystals. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of fun. There's also 3 to 4 rank up gems, 2 to 3 rank up gems, 1 to 2 rank up gems. Oh my goodness gracious, man. It's gonna be raining rank up gems if you're opening these things. Rank up those Ascended champions. Have a fun time. It's collectives time, right? So let's talk a little bit about the other drop rates here. This is more than double the drop rate of the Ascension cluster drops for the base pool than the Empowered Grace crystals, right? The Empowered Grace crystals is about 0.46%. This is 1.1%. There's also roughly another 2% chance on getting a regular 7-star drop, 4% total, give or take, on the rank up gem spread. And then the other bits and pieces here, we have about half and half on the 7-star shards and 6-star champions as well.
Dude,
when it comes to the Valiant Event crystals, very, very similar, but there's no 4 to 5 jackpot in the drop. But all the other drops here are relatively similar. So let's talk a bit about the milestone track and some of the key rank up items in there. So each event crystal, whether you go with the Empowered Grace crystal or the Elder or Valiant Metamorphosis crystal, they're all going to give you 2 points in the event, right? And now that first Metamorphosis box key is sitting at 90 points for the event. So if you want to figure out like how many crystals you'll need, you can kind of divide these numbers by 2, since everything is a clean 2 points, right? A clean 2 points. But as you can see, there are 2 4 to 5 rank up gems, bunch of 3 to 4 gems, 2 to 3 gems, a bunch of stuff in there, 206 stones. All of these items are exclusive to Ascension enabled champions, whether they're active now or in the future, right? So yeah, and again, there are a bunch of those free crystals in the side quest Coliseum realm event. You're gonna want to jump in, get those 40 plus crystals if you are Valiant and above, or other ones, if you're Paragon and Thronebreaker, you're not going to want to miss the crystals and the box keys. It's going to be a very, very fun time. Metamorphosis is going live on May 13th, and it's lasting until June 3rd. Someone's saying, what a win if this boosts my Sandman. Dude, I'll scream it from the rooftop. Sandman is a fun time. Sandman is absolutely incredible. Tell us who is coming in the future. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I can tell you that Wave and Ghost Rider are coming relatively soon. And that is a pretty solid transition. Let's take a look at what Ghost Rider can do.
To begin, strike the opponent with a 5-hit combo ending in a medium to cast your first judgment and inflict hinder. Then, parry if possible, and cancel your heavy into your special 1 to cast your next 2 judgments, inflicting power steal with your heavy and fear with the special 1. From here, you'll want to strike your opponent with a 5-hit combo ending in a light attack to cast your 4th judgment and inflict atrophy. Just before your special 2, use your striker to cast your 5th judgment and inflict your degen passive. Now, launch your special 2, and watch Ghost Rider's Penance Stare begin to melt the opponent with those passive degens. If your opponent isn't already knocked out, just repeat the process until they are. Now, if you're fighting someone who likes to tempt fate when the fight's supposed to be over, place your first 2 judgments, but this time, make your way up to your special 3. Complete a light ending combo, and then launch your special. At this point, they'll be inflicted with Heal Block, Power Lock, and Fate Seal, and as Damnation closes in, there won't be a second chance to escape their fate. There are hundreds of ways to cycle through Ghost Rider's judgments before resetting with his Penance Stare. But one thing's for sure, Ghost Rider will always cast Judgment across the battle realm.
All right, that was your Summoner's Choice rework winner for Ghost
He looks
Rider.
cool.
Oh, I am so excited for this champion.
Kind of like we
guys.
said,
I
you
am
said this issue. I'm
so
tired of
excited.
everything
I
being
love
about
Ghost
Serpent,
Rider
but he
for
looks
so
cool.
long. I feel like this rework did just a fantastic job just keeping the core of his kit. I've been watching the chat go crazy for this. Looks incredible. Wow. There's a lot of people saying Baby Groot, and I don't know why. A lot of people are saying Baby Groot. Like, so many people are saying Baby Groot. But the Ghost Rider looks awesome, man. Dude, oh, his animations are sick. So cool. So, Ghost Rider has always kind of been like a choose your own adventure type of champion. Where, like, depending on what you need, it's going to, you know, kind of influence how you use his judgments. Like, for example, against Serpent, I like to kind of activate the atrophy and the power steal a little bit later in the rotation. That way, when he goes into his death immunity, I can, like, you know, be safe from the you know, the special 3, and then it lasts, you know, a small amount of time. But if I'm fighting like Maestro, for example, I might want to just like really max out those judgments, get as much damage as possible early on, right? So a lot of stuff you could do. It really depends on just who and where you're fighting, right? So let's take a look at just his kit here on the slide deck. So this guy has been fully rebuilt from the ground up. He's immune to bleed and incinerate. He's got a stagger passive against villains at the start of the fight, which is great. A lot of the crazy cosmic champion defenders are villains. Very useful. He inflicts judgments, right, just like he kind of always has, and he gains fury by completing different actions. Now, old Ghost Rider got a fury from his Sig ability, and that's it. It was one of his judgments. I think it was his medium ending combo. Right? And it was a whole big part of his kit. He wanted Sig 200, all that fun stuff. He's got a hinder and atrophy on medium and light ending combos. Power steal on the heavy. If he's above 2 bars of power, he can consume 50% of a bar on the first hit. He's got fear and incinerate on the special 1, a Genesis passive on the special 2 for some nice regen after we've built all the way up, and that pen and stare on the special 2. Oh my goodness gracious, right? And he converts all of those judgments into degen, and he still got that damnation on the special 3. Really, really crazy stuff. So Ghost Rider, man, I am so excited for. We'll do a little bit of live gameplay here against Cosmic Winter Soldier. All right, let's jump right in here. Finn, are we good on the gameplay? We are. All right, so I'm going to start out here with a medium ending combo. Get the hinder on. We'll go for a heavy attack into special 1. Oop, sound. There we go. I'll beat out a special 1 here. I don't always beat out the special. Now I'm going to hold off on doing a light ending combo here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this regen.
I am sacrificing a little bit of damage. Now we'll do it. What that's going to do is, with the atrophy on, I'm going to go for a striker into a heavy, into a special.
Yeah, I think he did say
Boom,
Cosmic Winter
boom,
Soldier.
bam,
Probably just misspoke.
bam.
Or maybe he's
Now
making the
here comes
joke
the
about how
pen stare,
everything's about beating up Serpent now. Like everything was about beating up
I'm going
Winter
to go for a
Soldier.
heavy
I'm not
charge
really sure.
here. That way he can't launch that special 3. Right? Now you can absolutely close out the fight here quick and easy. You can do it right away against Serpent, but also you can go for the special 2. I decided to play it safe there a little bit because I've messed up against Serpent so many times on these live streams now. It's not happening again. It's not happening again with Ghost Rider. But that was a quick, efficient kill against Serpent. He's super duper solid. He's a really, really solid champion. I think it's a really well done rework. That
you know,
paying a
the
lot of
Twitch chat
homage
is
to,
actually
the
saying that
OG
it may have
of
been a
Ghost Rider.
Freudian
Now,
slip, and there
for
is
those
a
of you that
Cosmic
have known
Winter
me
Soldier
for a
coming.
while, you might know that I've been a Ghost Rider fan in Marvel Contest of Champions for a very, very long time. And one thing I always talk about on this channel is just that the community, the memories that you have, and just like your journey in the game. It's one of the best parts of Marvel Contest of Champions. And in fact, I dug up a very, very old nostalgic video here. Finn, can you play that crystal clip here? You'll notice that here's some nostalgia for you guys. This was my first ever 5-star crystal opening. I'm level 40. I got a 4-star Ghost Rider as my top champion. I remember sitting in my room being kind of bummed out that he wouldn't be my top champion anymore. and it landed on a 5-star Ghost Rider. Look at that crystal vault. Look at the old UI. Look at the nostalgia in this video. Now, here's the thing, man. People are laughing, holy throwback, all that stuff. Dude, oh, the memories. Let me tell you something, guys. I'm being so serious when I say this. Documenting your time playing this game is such a fantastic thing to do. Because one day you're going to come across a video like that. You're going to get those memories, those feelings coming back of going through the contest, right? All your alliance mates, all your friends. That's what it's all about, man. It's all about the memories and the journey that we take in the contest and in the battle realm. And I'm feeling super excited about this Ghost Rider buff. And I'm really excited for him to get into all of your hands and just see what he can do out in the contest. I'm really excited to see where he leaves his mark in the game. His pre-release bundles, they go live on May 7th, and there's Crystals in Arena on May 14th. You know, it's we've had a lot of Mystic rebuilt champions this year. It's funny to say this, but this is our 3rd rebuilt Mystic champion this year. We've had Doctor Strange, Magic, and Ghost Rider completely rebuilt all from the ground up, and I think all of them are absolutely fantastic. Let's look at the art right here as well. Look at this. If we can go full screen on this, that'd be great. Look at this. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh,
I wonder why they're just filling time.
Oh, it looks so good.
Like, this is just so obvious.
Incredible
Filling
stuff.
Time.
So Wave also looks awesome. Just we say it all the time, right? Our team don't miss. They seriously did not.
Yeah,
miss.
this feels odd.
Is that
like,
most of you already probably have this champion. Of course, the 7-star is coming out, right? That's going to be great. We all want the 7-star.
the Twitch drops, this is different this time too. This is counting for the full week, which was not the case last time they had a live stream.
Jump in and play with Ghost Rider and play with the buff yourself. That's always really exciting. I can't wait for that to happen. But that's enough about Ghost Rider. If it went on and on and on and on and on, let's start looking at Wave and see what you do.
To begin, strike the opponent to start building up your power. Make sure to do 4-hit combos into your heavy attacks so you can place your debilitates before landing the physical vulnerabilities with your heavy. And during your opponent's specials, utilize that untouchable wave to stay aggressive. You'll want to work your way to just under 3 bars of power, and once there, land a heavy and cancel it into your special 2 so your untouchable wave is ready. Just after that, bait the opponent's special and ride that untouchable wave right through it. Combo into a heavy and cancel into your special 1 to watch those bursts of physical damage come crashing down on your opponent. And hey, remember, with Wave's Awakened ability, she gains a regeneration passive when Poison, Incinerate, and Degeneration against Mystics expire, allowing her to ensure that the tides always turn in her favor.
All right, and that was Wave, our 2nd champion of the month. Now, I think this champion also looks really, really incredible, both visually and also in-game. Now, I know a lot about Wave, but I was really deep into Ghost Rider this month, so I'm bringing along an expert to talk about Wave. Welcome back to the stream, Kabam, Windshear.
Thanks, Mike. It's great to be here again.
Dude, what is going on? Thank you so much for coming back. I believe this is your 4th time on the stream, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's a lot of stream appearances. That's a lot of them. It's great to have you back.
I'll be back.
Always.
It's
now,
been a minute.
You've been here
I'll be
a
right
bunch,
back.
so a lot of people at home probably already know who you are. But hey, we got 34,000 people in the chat. If anybody is new to Marvel Contest of Champions, if you picked up the game recently, if you're coming into a stream for the first time, let the lovely people at home know who you are, what do you got going on for us?
Yeah, so I'm one of the champion designers here on Marvel Contest of Champions, and I have worked on Maker, J. Jonah Jameson, and Punisher. And now, also adding to that is Wave.
That's a lot of banging champions you've done. Now, specifically, let's take a moment, talk about J. Jonah Jameson for a second. We've chatted about this, you know, personally here, but at first when he was released, people were like, okay, you know, he's a guy, right?
Yeah.
But then the Karina's Challengers kind of launched, right?
Yeah.
And people kind of saw what he could do, and all of a sudden, J. Jonah Jameson is like a top pull from people in the Titan Crystal and everything. I love seeing that evolution when people like kind of discover what a champion can really do. What is that like as a designer to kind of like watch that happen in real time?
Yeah, it was really funny for me because at first people were saying mid, but they enjoyed playing him, so that was still rewarding for me. But it was very funny because there was a post-mortem that I did a week before the Karina's challenge dropped, and I was like, okay, people think he's cool, but not really digging him quite yet.
Yeah.
And then the Karina's challenges came out a week later, and bam, everyone's playing him, and it's been great to see that change in people's opinions.
And I love that too. I think I texted you when that happened. It was so funny. He did the post-mortem, and then like a day later, everyone's like, wait a minute. Get me pictures of Spider-Man, right?
Yep.
It's incredible stuff. So Wave is your newest champion, right?
Yep.
So tell us a little bit about Wave, what she can do. Can we get the slide deck up as well while we do this? Talk to us about Wave.
Yeah, so I really wanted to get into Wave because I grew up as a swimmer, and seeing that there was a swimming-based character, I wanted to learn more about her and learn about her background from the Philippines. And with that swimming inspiration, I really wanted to capture something in the game that would kind of represent that. And for me, the best thing that would do so would be flow. And so I asked people around the company, like, hey, what are characters that are in the past or current that when you're playing them and playing them for a longer period of time, that you really get into that flow state and be able to appreciate the character. And I took a lot of inspiration from various characters that people brought up in that, and I tried to instill that into Wave, and I think it's come together really well.
I think you did a great job with that. And one big part of her kit is the unstoppable wave mechanic. And of course, we saw that in the deep dive clip, and you're going to do some live gameplay for us where we'll kind of narrate the whole thing. But talk to me a bit about the inspiration for that unstoppable wave. Like one thing we talked about yesterday was, I said it kind of reminds me of Morbius's glide, for example.
Yeah, so at first, some people brought up that they could really get into the flow state with Tigra, and when I was looking at her, it was like that heavy and being able to avoid projectiles and being able to utilize that to continue your forward momentum in a match was something that I took inspiration from and wanted to instill that in Wave. And then, as you pointed out, when I first pitched it, people were like, oh, that's like Morbius. I'm like, I had no idea.
And it works out. They're both science champions. They both do some fun things. So yeah, let's take a look here. We have Wave going on up against Nico Minoru as per your request.
Yeah.
All right, so Windshear is going to do the fight. I'm going to do a little bit of narration here, okay? So we got going in here for that combo into that heavy attack chain. Now, personally, I love champions who have that. You're on the left side of the screen, by the way. So I love champions who have that like non-combo ending stun on the heavy attack, right? I always love that. Now, you're readying up the special attack. If she throws it, there we go. And you got the wave going right here, boom, right through that special attack. You're going to go for the heavy, and you're going to go for the special 2. There we go, right? She was being a little uncooperative here. That happens. We all know how that goes here and there, right? Boom, boom, another wave right through the special. There's that flow state, right? So you want to keep going, and boom, bam. I mean, look at that, right?
She's done.
So yeah, unfortunately, she was not cooperating a little bit there, but as you can see, went right through, right? You go for that special 2, go for that special 1, build up that damage. One thing about the wave is that when you go through it, you get those furies. And that's really important for her new Battered debuff, right? Talk to us a bit about Battered.
So Battered's a new type. If you're familiar with Trauma, it has some similarities in that every time you hit the opponent while the effect is up, that they're taking a burst of physical damage. The difference being that it's not based on how much damage you did. So if you have Cowardice on you, that's reducing the amount of damage you do, or if you're getting critical hits, doesn't matter. It's based on your attack damage at the point that you're hitting them. So if you're getting a lot of Furies and you're getting a big damage boost from Furies, that allows the Battered to increase even further in damage.
Now, Finn, can we actually just get the gameplay back up for a second so we can see this? Yeah, so as we can see the Battered there, it's pretty important here, right? That did a lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah, the Battered's doing a big chunk of damage, and especially comboed with the heavy proficiencies on her, you get a big attack rating boost with the heavy proficiency, and that's reflected in the Battered.
Wow, really interesting. So that's it. I love how you kind of like took a pre-existing mechanic and tweaked it slightly to kind of like work in a very sciencey way, right?
Yeah.
And made it a little bit more unique to Wave. So now, that was great. Thank you so much. But where do you see Wave excelling in the contest? And is there anything else that you want to let us know about Wave?
So she's really good in short form. As you saw, I blew up Nico Minoru.
Yes.
So as lots of people are running Nico, take her into your Battlegrounds deck and she'll do work there. She's also good against a few other mystics such as Enchantress, and even can do pretty well against Kindred, because being able to dash through that special one on Kindred is a big help to keep them down.
Yeah, that I could definitely see that one doing really, really well. All right, well, dude, thank you so much for joining us here on the stream for the 4th time. I'm sure we'll see you for a 5th time. What are you working on next?
That's a mystery. I can't reveal that here.
Wow, I guess we're going to have to wait and see what is coming next for Kabam Winshire. I am sure he will be back. Thank you so much for joining us again. It is always a pleasure having you. Wave is going to be live in pre-release bundles on May 21st and Crystals in Arena on May 28th. If you want to get this beautiful champion, look at this art right here. Look at this. Let's look at the art. Let's look at the art. Look at that art.
That looks so
That
good.
is some beautiful art. Absolutely
She looks cool.
fantastic stuff. Yeah.
How'd she look
really
powers
good
wise?
stuff. So, if you want to win one of these champions here in our giveaways, go to playcontestofchampions.com/stream giveaway. And if you are new to Twitch, if you are new to the stream, download MCoC and play with us. The QR code right here. It's always a fun time. Now, one more thing as well, when it comes to champions, we also have that Dr. Bong double track event going live last month, but that is ongoing right now from April 8th through July 1st. Those boosters are available now. There's Dr. Bongs all over the contest. He's been doing some things in the contest. Let me know, have you been playing with Dr. Bong? Have you been having fun with Dr. Bong? Have you been doing some fun things? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. We can go back to the cam now. There we go. So Dr. Bong has been doing some fun things, man. He's been doing a lot of great things in the contest. We got a special guest with us here, and I wasn't expecting this, but welcome to the stream, my good buddy Kabam Dork. What is going on, my friend?
I am in. Actually, I texted you about this
Did you?
earlier.
You
Yeah,
said
so
I
you had
might-
every idea that I was coming on.
Said
Yeah.
I might come in and cause some chaos.
Yeah, I was gonna cause a little chaos. Yeah, but you were talking about Dr. Bong. It's a shame we didn't release him in January. He could have rung in the new year.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so
You're right.
yeah. Actually, I just kind of figured it'd be cool to have all of us in the same room. It's almost like a collective of Kabam employees.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's
good.
So I just wanted to just add to it.
Nice,
You know?
nice collection
Yeah.
of the team. A nice
Yeah.
little sticker book going on here.
Yeah, I'm a little lower level, but it does help raise the tides for everyone. So
That's right.
it's just kind of like
There you
making
go.
it a physical example.
Just like
of this
right
whole
on
thing.
into it,
Yeah,
you know?
That's right. That's
Fantastic
right.
stuff. You know, real quick though, before we get into collectives, we are actually about to talk about collectives. So that is great timing. But we have one more pretty exciting thing to talk about. I'm very excited about this actually. When it comes to champions in general, can we go to the slide deck here? We have a bit of an update to a bunch of champions, a very positive update to a lot of champions. Again, safe space here. Raise your hands if you've ever been using a champion with the dodge ability and kind of got messed up because you had dexterity on, right? Well, guess what? Not really anymore, right? So we've updated several champions with dexterity replacements to have access to their alternate dodge effects, even when the dexterity mastery is active. Now listen, I don't really recommend you use Spidey 2099 for Serpent here. However, I do recommend you use him for Photon, and it kind of works there too, but this is just a really great example of that. So these champions are still going to attempt to trigger the precision if able, but dexterity disabling effects are not going to cause them to get hit. We see people in chat saying, yes, yay, finally, oh, at last, thank you. Will I ever win at giveaways? If you keep trying, I believe that you have a strong chance. So make sure you go to playcontestwithchampions.com/giveaway to enter. Everyone has a fair shot here at the official live stream.
That's right. You got to keep trying. Look, if you don't try, you're guaranteed nothing.
Exactly.
So
I at least like the chance.
I like the chance too.
I love the chance.
So you're saying
There's
there's
a
a chance. All right, let's
That's
go.
right. So listen, we had an entire live stream on collectives last month. 2 weeks ago. Oh my God, time is a flat circle. So 2 weeks ago, we
Ricky,
had,
that's funny.
guys, can I just say really quick? This live stream is about 100 slides. The collectives one was similar. The one 2 weeks before that, similar. These take a long time to make.
You've been going hard,
I
man.
am so tired.
You got about like 20 more minutes, and then you can just
And
like
I'm
pass
just
right
taking,
out.
I'm
Yeah.
going to be sleeping on the couch on the 10th floor. That's where I'll be. If anyone needs me, give me at least an hour. All right, so collectives are launching on May 6th, and we went over all the baseline details of what these are, what they do, what to expect 2 weeks ago. So we're not going to go too deep into all the basics again because, hey, we already did that. But we are going to get a little bit more into the nitty gritty today. We're going to talk about some of the actual benefits, okay? Which is going to be really, really nice. So a little bit of a refresher here from 2 weeks ago. Collectives, they're focused on horizontal roster progression, right? This is more so about building the collection of champions that you have, building out your sticker book. We know that the highest rarity on champion is going to be your captain. We know that you can earn collective points for each progression action made, and we know there's going to be both permanent and temporary collectives, and that you're going to be consistently progressing in all of them. At launch, we're going to be going live with 6 permanent class collectives. Now, these benefits from these collectives are going to be active in all game modes. And when additional collectives launch in the future, those benefits will be active as well. Today, we're going to be talking a bit more about what those benefits actually are. That's pretty exciting.
I'm with you.
So, again, we're not going to refresh the entire deck from last time.
We're not going to do the thing that we're currently doing.
of,
I
like,
promise.
What a captain is, right? So
We're
in
not
this
gonna do
example,
it.
we have every Zemo
We're doing
available,
it.
but the 7-star Zemo is
We're
the captain,
literally doing
and he is the one who contributes points into your collectives. These are the 6 that are going live on May 6th. So when you log into the game, you'll go into your champions page, you can go to your relics, but your collectives are going to be right there. This is a little screenshot of what it's going to look like when you click on that. As you can see, we have all of our captains here. So we have like Absorbing Man, America Chavez, we have Black Widow, right? And then we have some 6 stars too, because 6 stars can be captains, 5 stars can be captains, 4 stars can be captains, even 2 stars can be captains. Hey, I think a 1 star can also be a captain, but I would be shocked if anybody has a 1-star captain. In fact, if you do, tag me on Twitter because I would love to see that. That would be really interesting. But yeah, as you can see here, you can go in here and kind of get a nice view of your entire roster. I keep calling it like a sticker book, right? You know, it's kind of like you open it up, you see who your top ranked captain is. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty fun stuff. So, as we talked about the points last time, nothing has changed in the past 2 weeks. 7-star captains are 1,000 points. 6-star captains are 660. And you gain points for every SIG level on the 7 stars and for every rank on either of them. And if the 7 star is ascended, you get a lot more points as well. Now, collectives also have ranks, very much so like your champions. And for at least the first 25 ranks of the class collectives, all you need to rank up your collective is to have the proper amount of points. Then you hit rank up. In the future, when we add more ranks to these, there might be like a gameplay requirement. There might be like a do this quest to get this item, and then you can rank this up, right? Make it a little bit more gamey. It's going to be a fun time, but right now, all there is that rank up button. Look at these beautiful icons, by the way. These are profile pictures that are present in all of the collectives, and I believe the top rank, right? So, we talked about last time that there's going to be stat boosts, combat RPG boosts, class-themed title and emotes, and rewards. But, you know, we didn't really talk about, like, what exactly those stat boosts are going to be. You know, I've seen some people speculating, like, oh, they're going to get, like, what, 1% more attack, 5 more health, right? Some of these things are pretty juicy, my friends. They are pretty juicy, and I'm pretty excited to see what our summoners do with them. What do you think?
I have a lot of thoughts on these, but you've already kind of talked about a lot of them. One of the main things, just kind of like playing this game for this long, you always had that friction when you had a 4-star. When the 5 stars came out, you're like, I don't know if I want to rank this one up because I can get the 5-star soon one of these days. Maybe that happens, maybe it doesn't, right? And now it doesn't. It's just like you're building it towards something that matters. I think at that time it was just like, hey, maybe I can get my entire like summoner level score higher. So now I can have like 3.1 million versus like 3.05 or something like that, right? So I think having it contribute to an overall benefit that benefits more than just that champion, but your entire collective, I think that's compelling for me. And I'm pretty excited about it. I've already started playing with a little bit of it, and it's a little bit addicting. You're going to love pressing that rank up button because every time it lights up, you're going to be like, there's another one. Let's go.
That's right. Yeah. It's a fun time. So what's even more fun though is just the benefits, right?
Yep.
The actual stat benefits, the RPG benefits. There's a lot of different things that are going to be coming from this. There's, additional base health and attack, increased block proficiency, stronger regenerate. There's going to be familiar bonuses across all 6 class collectives, but depending on the class identity, the potency will vary, right? Let's start looking at those. So right here, these values are consistent across each class, right? So this is straight up base health and base attack. Rank 1, rank 2, everybody's going to be having these, right? Your base health and base attack rating on all your champions are going to be up by plus 3%.
Yeah, that was
At rank
confusing
6
because
and
I
rank
thought
7,
it was the
most
7
people are gonna
stars,
have
but
these. Another
maybe not.
plus 3%. Then at rank 11, a lot of people are going to have these, right? Base health plus 6%. Rank 14, it's going to be more so on the upper side, right? On the upper side, maybe, higher Valiant level accounts, right? Base health and base attack rating plus 6%. Then at rank 16, another base attack rating plus 6%. And then at rank 21, base health, final plus 6%. Now I highlighted base health in yellow here because there's an additional plus 6% base health than the base attack overall, right? So I wanted to just highlight that where, again, rank 21 is super duper high up, right? Super duper high up, where most summoners are not going to be having rank 21 at launch, a grand majority. But there's always something to work towards with these. That's kind of the goal, is we want these to be built out over time. There's also class
Wait, were those
advantage bonuses.
additive? Like
Now,
you
rank
get
5,
plus
again,
that
pretty much
each
everybody is
time?
going to be having the rank 5. Class advantage is just pretty much increased by 5% now across the contest, right? So that class wheel just got a little bit more important. A little bit more important. At rank 9, you gain more targeted boosts. As you can see here, across all the different classes, you get something that's kind of in line with the class identity, right? Some physical resistance for skill, some energy resistance for mystic, some physical and energy resistance for science, armor penetration for cosmic, armor rating for tech, crit rating during specials
Okay.
for mutants.
Okay.
Plus 200.
Thanks.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all.
Yep. I'm just saying, the F's in the chat, rip to Realm of Legends, Winter Soldier.
Oh, he's going to be, let me tell you this
He's
right now.
destroyed.
He I was messing around with him the day. He dies a lot faster now. As if, he just goes down a lot quicker. So those are some stat bonuses, right? Those are some stat bonuses. Those are pretty general across the board, right? When it comes to the actual RPG combat mechanics, those are a bit more targeted for each class. So for Mystic, for example, there's going to be some stuff with like
This is
degen and
literally the
whatnot,
stream
but
they did
also
2 weeks
every
ago.
class is going to have something called bonus damage. This is a new resource seen first in collectives. In fact, we still have that toad clip from last time, right, Finn? Yeah. So check this out right here.
I love
All
how
we're
he
doing
even said,
here is
"The
we're
one from
activating
last time."
Regen. People in the chat were like, "Ha, washed, get good, you got hit." I did that to activate the regen, so bam, I can get that big purple number. Right? How about that? A little bit of gamemanship right there. So when you activate a required RPG effect, bonus damage is stored and inflicted on a future hit. We talked about all of this with Kabam Mimic last time, so we won't go too deep into it. But today, we're going to talk about what some of these effects are going to look like across the class wheel. But before we do that, there has been a question I've been seeing all over. Will collectives be active on defense? The answer is yes. They will. Collectives are active on both attack and defense.
This is saying
now, when you're doing PvE
competitive
content,
balance in
that
this
isn't
game.
fully relevant, at least right now, right?
It died
But
with the
if you're
dinosaurs.
in a multiplayer mode, it's going to be very beneficial to understand the ins and outs of all the collectives that are active in the game. So the things that are active on defense here, generic stat bonuses, class advantage effects, RPG combat mechanics, and also bonus damage too. So if you get hit, there might be some bonus damage, big purple numbers happening.
Yeah, it's not even worth. Don't chase
Let's
it.
start
It's
taking
just
a
going to
look
lead
at
to
some of
massive
those
frustration.
targeted
Just
class
enjoy.
effects here,
Yeah, we'll talk
starting
later.
with skill. Now, the way I built out the following 6 slides for the classes, I kept it very consistent, all right? I put rank 4, rank 15, rank 18, and rank 25. And there's a reason why I did that, okay? For rank 4 and rank 18, they're both going to have some very class-targeted base potency increases that are geared towards class identity.
rank 15 will be the first appearance of bonus damage consistent across all the collectives. And then rank 25 will be the next appearance of bonus damage, and this is a rank that nobody in the entire contest will have at launch. So rank 25 is the current max for these class collectives.
Yeah, I think if you just
However,
focus
it
on
will
like
be increased in the future. So this
playing
is not
story
the
quests and
ultimate
stuff
goal
like that,
for
I think this is like,
25,
oh, cool,
but this
something
will be a big
extra.
milestone to get.
That's fun.
Right?
If you're in the
So,
PvP stuff,
With the skill
I think it's
class,
going
right,
to get ugly
at rank
fast.
4 again, most summoners will be having that rank 4 at launch. If you have a champion in the skill class that bleed base potency is increased by 5%, right? Once you get that bonus damage unlocked, every 15th guaranteed crit builds 100% bonus damage dealt by your next hit. And also at rank 18, which is a bit higher up, personal cruelty base potency increased by 5%. Now, one thing I am really, really excited to see about all of this is what kind of pairings summoners do with these collectives. Now, it's not like synergies where you only have some of them active here and there. This is always active. I'm seeing in the chat saying Nick Fury is back. First of all, he never really went away.
Yeah, he did not.
But he will have more bleed damage now, right? So what I'd love to hear in the chat now, while we're going over all of these, let me know, who are you thinking is going to be eating good? Who's going to be cooking with these class collective bonuses? Let me know in the chat. I saw
I think
someone saying
Kabam's going to be
Zemo is
cooking.
going to be
They're going to be
eating
eating real good.
Rank 5 Lunatrix is going to eat.
The whale's
Zemo
chasing
about
it.
to go crazy. Zemo,
gonna
Shield.
fund a few
Shang-Chi,
fancy dinners.
Yeah, Okoye about to
Oh,
be the
my
best attacker in the game. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun stuff with this, right?
A lot of discovery.
Yeah.
Let's go.
For rank 25, I'm going to keep it on all the slides, but we're not going to talk about that again because it's not out there in the world yet, right? This is going to be something that's kind of a goal to attain. So again, all of this stuff is going to be visible in game. We'll also put out a post outlining every single rank for every single collective before the feature goes live or right alongside it. But again, this is something that is going to be there as like that pinnacle you want to reach at launch. Science class, what do we got for science here? Let me know in the chat who you're excited for with this. Some personal fury base potency increase, power sting base potency increase. I'll tell you right now, Spider-Woman is going to have a great time with both of those.
That's right.
You got a little pig on the roster. He's going to have a fun time. There's a lot of great things that can go on with here, right? Hulk, right? Yes.
Yeah.
See Silk, Spider-Woman, Wave, Anti-Venom, Sentry, right? Sandman, Holy, that's right.
Yeah.
Every 15th personal burst of damage is going to build 100% bonus damage dealt by your next hit. Now, this is a bit of an interesting thing here, right? Where when it comes to like the bonus damage stuff, you know, for skill, not every champion has guaranteed crits, you know, so not every champion will get the bonus damage.
Oh yeah, agreed, Tally.
Kind
I
of
think
same
there's
thing
plenty
here,
of
where
fun
not
stuff
every
that they've
science
gone over
champion
today.
has personal bursts of damage. A lot of them do, right? And to get the bonus damage to trigger, it's every 15th, right? So champions who have those
It definitely
bursts of
feels like
damage that
they're like
happen
almost
very
intentionally
often are
taking
gonna
a
be
lot of
seeing
time,
some more
though. I
bonus
will
damage
say,
happen over time.
like,
So kind of like, I want to kind of relate to like
it
relic
just feels
healing.
really
There are going to be
strange.
some pairings, right? That are going to
I know they
be
did start
a lot
the
stronger
drops,
than
the
others,
overall
and
drops
that
though,
might
for
bring
this stream.
some
So
other champions' values higher than they have.
it's
been
a
in the past,
non-CCP
right?
week too.
That's
so.
something I'm really excited to see, right? Because all of a sudden, Titania's Furies, the base potency for all of them are increased by 2.5%. We'll see what happens there. She already ended fights very, very quickly. Now she might end them even quicker,
Yeah.
right?
Especially if Fury stacks, dude.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Personal burst of damage as well for some bonus damage, right? Power stings, that might do some great things. I'm excited to see.
Or even like champions that had high utility but not the highest damage are also going to be elevated here and be much more useful.
That's right. And that's also a great example of things that we can do with like temporal collectives in the future. We might be able to find some more value for some of those champions, right? Collectives are very open-ended, but there's a lot of things that we can do. Very exciting stuff. So we got Mystic up next. Of
Yeah, I
course.
don't know.
What do you think we got going on in Mystic? Of course, we got personal poison-based potency increased by 5% alongside Degen too.
Seen
right?
what, Frosty? I don't know. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Diablo, Nico Monero,
bro.
right? They're poisons. Base potency increased by 5%, pretty much out of the box at rank 4, right? Look at that. Now when it comes to the bonus damage at rank 15,
Every inflicted poison or degen builds 100% bonus damage dealt by your next hit. Let me know in the chat. Mojo, it's Mojo time. Iron Fist White. Maybe. Probably not. but
They very quickly
he's
early
cool.
on mentioned
He looks
Battlegrounds
really
and said
awesome.
they see the negative
Telephone
feedback.
Blade,
It's only
yes,
one day. They're not changing
100%,
anything.
100%. Mojo about to go burr. Yes, absolutely. Deathless Guillotine. Oh my God, yes. I actually had Deathless Guillotine on this slide initially, but she didn't look super great with the purple background and everything, so I moved her out. But she was the first one I thought of too, right? Yeah. Cosmic class. Ooh boy. Rank 4 for Cosmic is kind of nuts to me. Personal armor break potency increased by 5%. Now keep in mind, Null is getting that Ascension next month as well. He's got all those armor breaks, right? That's pretty nice. For rank 15, Venom's going to be having
You know,
a
they're
great
kind
time.
of
Steel's gonna be having
we
a
could
great
spend a little time
War's gonna
after
be
their
having a
stream,
great
so I'm not
time.
talking
Every
over them
10th
too much.
inflicted
They're kind
personal
of just like,
incinerate or bleed builds 100%.
I think in playing the
bonus
game, they're
damage
just like
dealt by
nice
your
little
next hit.
bonuses that
People
as you
like
get more champions
Medusa,
and stuff, if you're trying to
Maestro,
get super competitive
Venom.
and player
Oh
with
my
player,
God, Venom.
it's gonna suck
Medusa
unless you
and
just want
Gore,
to spend
baby.
thousands
Yeah,
and
there's a
thousands
lot
and
of great
thousands
stuff
every
that's going
month.
to be happening here. Someone in the chat
My
saying
one
Cat Murdoch's gonna
concern
be
is
happy, and
that
absolutely
they start
happy,
making
right?
questing
Personal
content,
aptitude
assuming
and
you have a
intensified
high
base potency
rank in
increased
these
by
that they're able
That's
to
what
do
I've
by
got my eyes
spending.
on right
Yes.
there. That's nasty stuff.
If they do it,
And
people
then,
just say it's
so
like
I
good
will say the
business.
rank 25 on this one.
I don't know.
is-
We'll have to
I like
see
this
what
a
they
lot.
do.
Activating personal true strike, true accuracy, or undermine builds up the bonus damage. That's going to do really, really nice stuff for a lot of champions in the Cosmic class. Tech, this one is rank 4, out of the box. Personal shock, incinerate, and plasma increased by 5% base
What's up, Thomas?
potency. Right? Look at this, at 18, personal cowardice base potency increased by 10%, make him a little tankier as well. For rank 15, every 10th inflicted personal shock or power burn builds 100% bonus damage. Are we about to see a resurgence of Shuri in Marvel Contest of Champions? Are we going to see it? Is Red Skull going to go insane on attack even more so than he has? Is Nimrod going to get even crazier and tankier than he has been?
Yeah, does anyone else get the feeling that this is like starting to build maybe like a small level of what you'd expect to see in like incursions? Like but you can just use it wide and it's like always available. It's just like all of this, like I'm seeing like the chat is going crazy. It reminds me of the hype that we used to have, like when the smallest changes come out, like 2019, 2020, you jump into like Realm of Legends, you jump into the Abyss, and you just like test your stuff over and over and be like, look, I was able to do this damage. Look at my biggest hit. Look at my big, like there's gonna be some crazy testing all throughout the whole contest, because now you've got your collective powering one champion that has a synergy with another champion from another class, and everybody's doing like ridiculous damage.
It's
like,
going to be a fun time, just
yeah, it's gonna
building
be-
the stuff out.
Yeah,
So
I'm not
it's,
seeing the chat.
You
do
can
what
now
they're saying
take
too, and I
synergies
agree
into a
with you,
quest,
Italy.
put a specific relic on them, right? You can take collectives into account. Maybe they're ascended, right? A lot of power going on.
Yep.
There's a lot of powers across the contest.
Mystery,
And it's kind of
you
like
have to
a
watch
baseline
Kabam's
stuff,
actual
in my
stream to
opinion,
get
where,
the
like, there's a
Kabam
lot of
drops
new
right now.
Stuff going on.
It's in the
Yeah,
pinned
it's pretty
comment
exciting
stuff. Sorry, I
stuff.
haven't
Yep, I
mentioned
mean, a
it in a
little
while.
goes a long way. I mean,
100%.
Make
even
sure
though
you're
we have,
watching
like, our
Kabam's
synergies and
actual
you're just like,
stream.
oh, you get like, you know, a 2% or a 5% boost in your like combat power rate. That makes a
makes a
massive difference.
It makes a
To
difference.
get to that SP2 instead of just the SP1, just like right at the
Right
line
there.
with the gray, right? It, like this stuff just changes the game overall. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I love it already, but
If Dave's
I
right,
can't
I mean,
wait
this
to see
means
everybody
Wales
does,
are
like,
going to
I'm
have
excited.
a
I'm
massively
really excited,
different
right?
game than
We
the
got
rest of
Mutant
us.
as well.
That's interesting.
Right? Let's talk about Mutant, right? We got some nice old school Mutant and new school Mutant utility here. Prowess at rank 4, Neuroshock base potency at rank 18, right? Every 10th inflicted personal Neuroshock or bleed builds 100% bonus damage dealt by your next hit. Pretty solid, man. That's some pretty solid stuff. We see people saying Kitty Pryde, Jean Grey, Sinister.
did you really need
Onslaught.
more?
Oh, sorry,
Ray?
Mystery.
Did you really need to squeeze out any
I'm
more?
never gonna say no to more. All right, I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, it's some fun stuff, man. Kitty Pryde SP2. Oh
Storm,
yeah.
for sure.
Storm. Oh, absolutely. Storm. Onslaught gonna go crazy. Cyclops. Old Man Logan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you never know. Weapon X going crazy. A lot of
Moonstar.
great stuff. Yeah,
There we
oh
go.
yeah, so many things, right? Another thing as well. At rank 20,
Very similar to bonus damage. There's something that it's not called bonus regen, but I'm putting the quotations here to kind of just like make the connection, right, and how it kind of works. At rank 20 for each collective, there's going to be an RPG mechanic. It can be triggered 3 times in the fight. They healed a total of 6%.
Yeah, whales definitely seem to be getting exactly what they asked for at the end of last year.
3%, 2%.
They're spending a lot more for it, though.
Right?
So
now, the required trigger source for this is going to vary depending on which class collective it's activating from. It's very high in the collective at rank 20, where most people are not going to be at rank 20, at launch. I'm not even going to be at rank 20.
Yeah. They're harpooning them whales, man.
Very large collective build out, But this is something that, again, is going to be kind of like similar to 25, where like it's something to work towards, something to keep your eye on. So it's an immediate goal.
I mean,
that's pretty.
I'm having a blast playing for free,
future,
so
right?
if they need to gouge those crazy whales,
it's all going to be live in game. It's all going to be viewable.
Those crazy whales know what they signed up for.
Regen is going to be active there. Now, we talked about this last time, right? But
yeah, Soul Hunter, kind of that.
Fight screen where you'll be able to see if you have collectives active for your chosen champion.
The squeaky whale can still absolutely.
Right here, this is a rank 25 class collective.
Aside from these last few slides, this is literally the stream they did 2 weeks ago.
Right? You have 16 benefits active. Now you can check out all the info for it on the attacker info, but you can also check it out over here when you're choosing your champions, right? So you can look at all of your bonuses, and you can also get a nice little snapshot right there of every single thing you have active. Now at launch, right, there's only going to be 6 class collectives, but in the future, you get a list of all the collectives that you'll have benefits from. Here's a little look here at rank 19 of the skill collective of all the benefits that Baron Zemo is going to have, right? So that's some pretty nice stuff for just kind of existing, right? And now this is going to be applying to all skill champions that I have.
No, look, it says plus 18% health. That's what I'm saying. It was additive.
Time, while playing this game is immediately
more
value.
That's a crap ton.
And this is, I mean, we get excited when there's just like a buff that comes out and you're like, whoa, I just woke up the next morning and my champion is now doing much more than it did before. Now this is like going across multiple champions. So yeah, I'm just adding on to what you're already saying because I'm excited.
Yeah, without a doubt, right? So we also have something else that's updated in the UI front. We have a new crystal screen here, right? An updated opening screen to distinguish champions and items.
It's like a joke now.
We have some metamorphosis crystals here showing
I think it's talking about the AI.
Was going to look like to get some of those rank-up resources, right? And any impact on collectives. So down here, we pulled like, Captain America Sam Wilson.
Yeah, it does feel like a good space for relics.
Like SIG 80.
In fact, it kind of feels like what relics do. They just...
Right? I pulled them both. I increased their SIG. I improved the collective. So it's going to let you know if you're pulling a captain that is going to be, potentially giving you a chance to go and rank them up. As you can see right here, I have enough points for both science and tech. I can go and boom, and rank up those collectives. So it's always going to be there to be like, hey, you can get some nice fun benefits if you want. If you want to rank them up, you can get in and do that.
Yeah, someone said, guys, this is amazing. And they did it in all caps.
I mean, if it's
with an exclamation point.
If the exclamation point sold it to me, if that wasn't there, I would have thought he was joking. But if you're saying,
I mean,
all caps,
it was all caps, yeah, but he could have been talking about the captains.
You're right.
In the collective.
You're totally
so
right.
I had to say that.
Without a doubt, right?
So lots of the screen.
I know, right?
I didn't say I was going to come and bring value.
Jeez,
I was
man.
very honest about what I said I was going to do here. Yeah.
So we all talked last time that there are rewards. I've been seeing a lot of people go crazy over the rewards. I'm going crazy over the rewards. I cannot wait for May 6th to open up all these rewards. Total rewards across all 6 collectives are pretty darn insane, right? At rank 10, 150 empowered crystals. Rank 15, this is including the 150, 270 empowered crystals. At rank 25, which nobody will be at right away, right? But a total of 390 empowered crystals plus 40 extra from solo objectives plus 9 total greater empowered crystals. Oh my goodness gracious. That is so many crystals. So many crystals. That is so excited, man. Where are you going to be at launch? Where will your collective score is going to be at launch? Well, listen, I can't tell you all that because it's going to be completely different for everybody, right? Your collective rank is going to be very dependent on the size of your roster and specifically your captains, right? And how they kind of add into the collective. We will say that we expect roughly half of our Valiant summoners to start in rank 10 or higher. If you're an Elder summoner, probably 15 or higher. If you have a large roster, probably closer to 20, like a very large roster, right? If you have a very developed 7-star roster, probably over 15, right? But again, it's a marathon, not a race. So collectives are meant to build your roster as you progress in the contest, right? Everyone's laughing at me because apparently a marathon is a race, but I think everybody knows what I mean when I say
Not a
it.
sprint, but it's
Like everybody knows
It's
what
not
I
a
meant.
sprint.
Oh my God. Okay. So it's a
It's
marathon, not a sprint.
Look, hey,
It's not
I
a
came here.
40
I
yard
came here and
dash.
brought some value. You're like, there we go.
Jeez, man.
There's the thing. There you go. Look, he's laughing.
Everybody knew what I meant. Every single person knew what I meant when I said that. All right?
Moving on. Yeah,
Moving on.
yeah.
What are you supposed to do on day one? What are you supposed to do on day one? What to expect? On May 6th, your collectives are not going to auto rank, right? You'll have collectives begging to be ranked up, though. They're going to say, rank me up, please. I have so many captains. I need to be ranked up. There are resources to gain. There are benefits to get. I'm begging you, rank me up, please, right? You're going to click the collectives tab on your roster and rank up all 6 of your class collectives if you want. I'm not going to force you to do it, but I implore you to do it, right? Collectives don't make an impact on prestige. However, they do impact your PI. We talked earlier about how some of the best parts of this game is documenting your journey through the contest, right? I would recommend making a note of your top champions before and after, taking a screenshot,
That's
right? Keeping that record, seeing the before and after and the journey your champions will go through. That's the fun of it, man. It's like, listen, it's...
You can put them right next to like photos of children.
How many of you have just opened up your champion
Or
roster,
your,
just kind
your
of
diploma
through
from
it,
graduating
and
college.
just look
Like,
through it, right? You get to like a champion. Oh, I remember.
What
that
the hell are you
guy.
talking about?
You look at him. Oh, should I rank him up? Maybe not, but I'm glad it happened, right? Just go through. Oh, he's my favorite champion. I got him from the Titan Crystal after I did 9.2. That was super exciting. I'm so glad he's ranked 4, right?
Yeah.
Keeping that document and just like a screenshot of it happening. I mean, listen, I feel like if we look at any MCoC player's phone and you go into the photo album,
it'll be on
there's probably
fire because they
thousands
played
of
the game and
screenshots
it
That's right.
they've
the
never
photo.
looked at,
That's right.
and even more videos of fights
That's right.
that they've never looked at. But
At the time.
at the time,
And where they sent it to.
it's right
Yeah.
here. But
Tali,
Right?
she will love you
if you
forever
go
for
back
that.
in the future, I don't know if you were in a meeting before. I showed a clip. It was my first ever 5-star opening. It was a Ghost Rider.
I did. I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was from like 2018, 2019, a long time ago, right? So like having that memory in the future, like you're gonna come across these things one day and be like, oh, dude, I remember that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Dude, and we are in 12 years.
Do you think they
right
mean
now.
this, or do you
It's
like?
gonna be crazy.
I don't
to
think they
in
could
like
possibly
5
mean
years
these
be
things.
like, they're like, what's that? And you're like, oh, that was like 6 years ago before collectives.
Before collectives.
Before collectives, yeah.
Why is the PI so low? Collectives weren't live yet, I guess.
Yeah. We're gonna have to make some extra space for those possible like triple digit numbers at some point. Well,
Maybe
triple
as
digit
far in the
before
future.
the
Yeah.
6 digits, I mean.
That's
well,
right.
triple before the comma.
Yes,
Yeah, that's what I meant.
absolutely.
I had to
That's
sprint right to that
great.
point.
Okay. So collectives launch. These things are going live on May 6th, guys. The collective benefits, they're going to be live in all game modes. Now, they're not going live on day 1 in all game modes, but before the end of May, they should be live in everything. It's better to think of it like in June, all game modes, right? Because an Alliance Quest, it's after next week's Alliance Quest. It's after this Alliance War season, and it's after this Battleground season, which lasts until the end of May. So we didn't want to like kind of change things up in the middle of the entire competitive multiplayer seasons here, right? But after all of that, every champion that you own will benefit from your collectives, and on May 6th, your roster goes even further beyond. I am very, very excited for. I'm feeling pretty pumped up about it. I'm excited to pump up my roster. I'm going to pump it up.
That's what I was waiting
With
for you to do.
collectives.
I wasn't gonna do it.
I've already made the joke 27 times, but that's exciting stuff, man. Really, really fun stuff.
It's
Really
gonna be fun. You just at that point, you just ride the wave.
stuff. That's right.
There we go.
There it is.
There we go. That's the one I wanted.
There it
Because
is.
this collective is fire. Now I have the entire theme.
You just brought it all
Just
together.
all around. Yeah.
We're kind of
let's go.
underwater here with this, man. All right, so
They've
are we
definitely
good on
stopped
the
shouting
age,
out
by
the
way?
chat.
We're good on the
If
slide.
you're
Okay,
watching
so
the chat.
Let's go.
we are good.
Yeah.
Ready for that? No, we're not good.
You can say it out loud, yes or no. I got to stretch for time because we have to refresh it. It's all good. I'm verbally asking you for okay. You can say it back. Yeah. Listen, I hope you've been entering our giveaways. We have our, play Contest of Champions conference giveaway. Make sure you jump in. Always do that when you're watching. You always have the chance to win a Greater Empowered Crystal or a champion choice for the tier releases for that month. Listen, a lot
Good luck. Hope you all win.
Thousands and thousands and thousands of people enter. I know it's not fun to lose, but you cannot win if you don't enter. So always make sure you do that.
Yep. And also after the stream, just make sure you're checking out all the rest of the streamers out there. There's lots of Marvel Contest of Champions streamers, whether they're in the content creator program, whether they're streaming on their own. Lots of really great stuff. I'm seeing the numbers I've never seen before on Twitch of numbers like 8,000 viewers.
No, Stink, I'm struggling.
Viewing. You know how hard it was to get
I'm
100
I'm really
people
supposed
watch your
to
stream
now
back
try
in the
to
day?
be upbeat and play the game.
I mean, just get out there.
I think we'll
support
get it
them.
done.
That's why we did this. That's why we put the whole Twitch Drops thing together. We want to elevate not only our content creator program, but all the content creators out there, discover some really great people, and get rewarded for it at the end of the day. So don't forget to do that after this stream. It's going to be live the entire week. And then next Friday, there's going to be a whole other set.
That's right.
And then the following Friday.
Another one.
And the one. Yeah, so it seems like every Friday, it's going to be a new set of drops.
Those rewards are pretty great.
Yeah, they're pretty juicy.
Those are pretty juicy
drops.
stuff. Well,
All right.
For making friends in the community.
Speaking of juicy, there's some people about to win some juicy stuff.
Let's take a look.
Let's go.
As always, keep an eye on those Twitch messages if you've won the Greater Empowered Crystal or the champion choice between that beautiful Ghost Rider and that fantastic
Good luck, y'all. Hope you win.
Wave. For the champion crystal, congratulations to Game Meister 23, TI Will Production, Utsuki Uu, Boss Mode MCoC, and Asmiki. Congratulations.
Darth, unfortunately, I feel the same way. But I get it. They got to hype stuff. It just went long, that's all.
Who,
in my opinion,
you get in that crystal. For the champion choice, congratulations to Mercijan,
Charles won
the
last
end of
month,
the end, Chacho 1816947, Lewison 97, and D1 Racer NZ. Congratulations. You can choose between Ghost Rider.
What's up, Charles?
Wave.
You won last month, didn't you?
That is very, very exciting. People saying rigged. I promise it wasn't rigged. Just pull the names out of the hat, essentially, digitally, of course.
Yeah, that's okay. You can try next time.
Yeah, just definitely try next time. We got to stream next month. It's going to be a great time.
Every time.
Fantastic. So, this was a big stream. This was longer than I thought it was going to be. We had a lot of slides. I should have known. But
100 slides.
100 slides.
Long
dude.
stream.
It really does. It really does. It really does. But man, congratulations to the winner. Thank you so much for joining us.
It was only an
here
hour and
today.
46
As always,
minutes.
Love hanging out with you guys. This community
Appreciate
is
y'all
the
hanging
best community in all of gaming, not just mobile gaming, all of gaming. This is it's always a pleasure hanging out with you guys, letting you know what is coming to the contest in the next month, in the future. Next month, we're going to be talking about that new permanent game mode that we don't know what it is just yet. We're excited.
Definitely don't know what that is.
We don't. They don't. I didn't say it, so make sure that you
I
don't.
think this is the one time they're
That's
actually
why I
being
said it
serious
like
on the
that. I
stream.
just wanted to make sure you were like, yeah, get ready for.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna.
That'd be so bad. Anyway, thank you for hanging out with us today. It's been an absolute pleasure. As always, collectors are live.
Yeah, we'll do a quick recap
This
here.
is live 1 week after, alongside that Roll Coliseum side event. It's going to be a great month in Marvel Contest of Champions, and I cannot wait to see what our summoners do with collective.
I'm sorry,
and all the other
I'm
fun
done.
stuff coming to the contest.
I
And
can't
until
do that
next
anymore.
time, we'll see you.
I sorry if you guys really wanted to. I apologize. I was like, I'm gonna start making mean comments, and I don't want to do that. No one wants that. No one wants to do that. Let's do a little recap, man. Let's hang out. Let's have some fun. I want to hear your guys' thoughts on this. There are still drops. They used up about 2 hours of the drop. So hey, man, you only have to do this for 2 hours. That's where Kabam would be like, we did that for you. Let's see. What did we learn about today? We learned that there's going to be a big sale next month. It's going to have a realm event. Realm events typically are pretty good, in my opinion, so I'm pretty happy about that. It looked like it was hard for me to tell. It looked like if you're buying, like if you wanted to get that 4-5 gem, I did quick math on it, and I will admit, like I think they do try to do a good job with the slides to help us know what's coming up. I think it's just difficult to do. I did my best to do the math on it, and it looked like it was going to be about 18,300 units, because you have to open crystals. Crystals are 200 units a piece, if I saw that correctly. And then I think that milestone had the 4-5 was 290 points. So if anyone wants to correct my math, or if I was just way wrong on all of it, please do let me know, so we can help people get the right information on that. It looked interesting. Like, it has to do with Ascension, right? We've talked about this many times. There's like Ascension. Looks like we're getting a resubscribe from NBK. Thank you so much, dude. Let's get you up on that board, man. I think we've got do I got this up? And now let's see. Where is it? Come on now. Let's do this. We're professional streaming here, man. NBK 1999. 3 months, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much, NBK. Let's see. You even wrote a message with this. Let's check this out. And Ryan with the subscribe. Thank you so much, Ryan. Let's see. NBK's message is, "Hey Vega, hope you're well. Thoughts on collectives? Well, I think it looks really good. I get that they can't have class benefits that hit everyone, but they definitely kind of force an agenda within the classes. So that's really interesting, man. And I want to kind of comment on that. Since you did the resubscribe and all that, I really appreciate the support. We'll talk about collectives here pretty quickly. I'll jump straight to them. What is this? Oh, dude, this Saga sale.
Thanks, dude. Vegas too busy yapping as usual. Super bro here saying, move just grass.
Yaga, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for the resubscribe. Also 3 months. That's huge. Let me see if I can put y'all both up on the board there. Yaga, thank you so much. Let's see if we can read your message as well, and then we'll get to what MBK was asking about. What is up? Yeah, what's up, dude? So my thoughts on collectives, honestly, are thus: is that let me see if I can. We're getting a bunch of subscribes right now. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Oh, we got a hype train even going too. Listen, you guys have heard me for months, for a long time now. Well, for a long time, you've heard me winding down from tier 1, from trying to hit Celestial and Battlegrounds. All these things, just like, it's just not worth the time. It's too RNG. It's to my point, like, they're coercing people to spend. Like, it's unenjoyable. Like, all this stuff, like, big cumulative effect. And then I created my own alliance. Like, we're having a great time up there in Upside and all these things, right? Okay. And yeah, please do the math if you guys can on that, because I may have been way off. This just feels like the continuation of that for me. We were talking about it while they were live streaming. The collectives, if this was a game I just like bought, or like a monthly subscription game, I'd be like, oh, that sounds pretty cool, man. Like, I'm excited about collecting and stuff and all these things. That's really good. But it feels like a continuation of giving more competitive advantage for spending. And like, I passed up or gave up on the idea of this game having any sort of competitive balance between low spend, moderate spend, free to play, and the whales, like, a long time ago. And it just furthers my feeling that, like, that was a great decision. Just like, give up on that. Stop it. It's just going to be frustration. It's going to lead to gross spending, just all kinds of stuff, right? And that's how it feels, because they are saying very open and forthright it's going to be in PvP modes. And we looked at it, and I asked early on, I was like, wait a minute, it looks to me like when they're showing those milestones, and I apologize, I took the screenshots on my phone, not on my computer, so they can't show them to you all at the moment. But I was like, those look like cumulative. I think the right word was cumulative, or additive, whatever. You guys know what I mean. Bonuses. And we're like, no, they can't be. But then they showed the skill class collective, and it at rank 19, it is plus 18% health, plus 100% crit rating, plus 5% class advantage, right? And just so on and so forth, plus 18% attack increase. Now, the likelihood, like, I don't want to over traumatize it. It's not like it's going to be a massive whale house plus 18 attack and you're going to have 0. You'll have some sort of plus attack and health as well too. But all these things are adding up, right? Like, they've got ascended champions, they've got better relics, they've got and now they're going to have better what do you call these things? Collectives as well, as when they enter the battle room. And it's like, they already have more rank 5s. They already have ascended level 2 champions that I just literally can't get. I just literally can't get them. And now they have better relics, and now they have collectives as well. And so my thought is like, look, if you're a massive whale and you're enjoying that, I'm not going to yuck your yum, just like I've said before. At the same time, my advice to my viewers, my main thing, you guys saw, like, this is like, I should have done my video, the deleting my account. I should have done that like 5 months ago, right? But it's like, just enjoy the game. I'm playing it for free. I'm having fun. When I pull a new champion as a 7-star, yeah, man, I'll probably rank them up, and it'll be like, hey, that's cool. You know, I have a 660 Red Hulk for some godforsaken reason on this account, and like, it's still going to be disappointing. I'm not like happy about it. Trust me, for God's sake, God, no. But I guess there'll be some little level where I'm like, oh, okay, you know, my science collectives got a little bit better today. And so I'm going to try my best. Oh, I guess it's only 620. It just feels like 660 because it's so painful. Is I'll just be like, okay, cool. And that would be my strong advice, is like, try not to chase this stuff. Try your best not to, unless you're just like a billionaire and you're just like, dude, spending $3,000 a month on this game, that's chump change for me. If that's your case, man, more power to you. But my advice would be to not jump in on that. All right, let's catch up with the chat. We've had a lot of people show up today, and you guys can get you can get the drops here and stuff. It's a non-CCP week, so you can get that. Mr. McGee, I was throwing out Vega for CCP a few times in the stream. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I really do. And, you know, Kabam's, I think, always going to update things based on what the community wants or is spending on, and sentiment and all these things. And so it's kind of like what I've said about Ascension. Ascension, as we learn more, it sucks. However, Kabam seems pretty committed to it, but they've purposely not defined what it's going to look like. And so if people aren't participating in it, they are going to make it better, like, for players. It's just, it's live service. Like, it makes sense. I don't think that's underhanded, too, just be clear. If people aren't interested, they're gonna be like, would you like more of these? How about if we allow you to send level 2 champions? What if we give you a little more choice over it? So it's going to really depend on what, like, people are spending on, putting their time on. As far as that CCP, and what I want to comment on is, I have publicly said, and I meant this, is one, I completely gave up. I kept giving Kabam the opportunity to basically have their actions meet their words. And so when they put out their posts on the forums, very clearly saying like, oh, we don't interfere with our content creators' views, things they say in the videos. I was like, oh, things have changed. If that's the case, then I can obviously go back. And since you all told me about like what a big deal my channel is and how important it is what I say, and they know what they did. They know what they did. Everything should be fine. And that was like my final, like, I will believe you one last time, even though I know I'm probably going to end up looking like an idiot for believing you. And I gave them time, and then they continued to crap on players with their dishonesty and all that stuff. And I was like, we're done here. And I've publicly said that even if somehow they decided to ask me to come back into the CCP, I have said the only way I would do it is if they made a way for literally every single content creator who covers MCoC, if they gave an outline on how people could get into the CCP, they responded to applications in a timely manner, and if they had a provision for myself, Barrow, and KT1 to all join the CCP. I've even offered to have my own lawyers create a contract with all the things that me, KT1, and Barrow are not allowed to do or say, because there's obviously something. And just define it. It's okay. Well, I'll sign an NDA. You don't need to tell me what it is that you don't want me saying. And then I can make it an informed decision on whether I want to join or not. And I would want that same opportunity for Barrow and KT1. If there's other people out there that are deserving of it, I just don't know them. But that's, you know, those are pretty big YouTubers and things like that. And that I also wouldn't take the CCP drops. I think that whole system is absolutely ridiculous. But thank you. I appreciate your support. I'm just letting you know how unlikely it ever is that I'm back in the CCP. Let's go ahead and catch up on some more chat. So Vega, the math adds up to 36,600 units, including the 42 free ones. 36,000 units just to hit the 4-5 gem? Or was that to clear out the final milestone, Wolf? Hey, and Mr. Chungla Stream, chat was flaming about something for whales and Union 4. Actually, dude, it's if I'm understanding Wolf, maybe that's it, is it. I was trying to do quick math on that event. It looked very unit based, not dollar based, but the units looked very, very high for me. Like, they never said what it was going to cost in totality to get those milestones. They just kind of showed the milestones, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Okay. But I think it could potentially lead to some very misleading excitement. Thank you, Mr. Muku. I'm gonna keep, like as I said, because some people are like, dude, why not just leave the game in totality? And I was like, well, because I built a channel. Like, there's a lot of people that support this, and just because I completely disagree with the company themselves that makes the game, I'm not gonna abandon the community I built. Like, why should me and my community be punished because Kabam can't just be honest? Oh yeah. Let's quickly talk about the champions are going to be ascendable, right? The newer ones are going to be in there. Again, I'm sorry that I can't bring up the screenshots for everybody, but we can kind of look through them this way because I do think they're pretty exciting, man. I like when Kabam focuses on the hype and stuff. I think they're very good at it. So I'll start with the one that I think is the quote unquote like least helpful in any way, shape, or form. I think it's going to be, unfortunately, I think it's Spot. Really powerful champion. He just aged very fast. He aged very fast via his play style, and basically what he does, right? Like even in competitive modes. Well, although if they completely get away with attacker health, that could help Spot out tremendously. But even champions that just have like a big burst in fights, we got like Serpent, we got Enchantress. Although actually it's not bad against Enchantress. We've got Dark Phoenix, and there's another one. I can't think of who it is. The bug dude, Kindred, right? And that's even like class advantage for Spot. You just can't do it. You can't do one large burst in the fight. So that kind of hurt him as well. He's a fun question champion. I like him. He was actually one of my favorite champions to play when he was out. But I don't think power level wise and tier list and things, he's as good. Like, so ascending, making him hit harder isn't going to fix his ability set and the way he fits in with the game. If you love Spot, then hey, that's really cool. And I think the game more and more and more, and I'm trying my best to like show it, I think should be played for like purely for fun, not for competitive reasons. I think if you're for like super competitive stuff, I would recommend you go to like a non-mobile game, like one that doesn't have the same monetization policies, right? Doesn't mean that this game's bad to play for free. I think it's a great game to play for free. Now, moving on to the champion, it's kind of the similar scenario, although I think he's a little bit better as far as like general power for accounts, going to be Iron Man, but it's the exact same scenario. Really powerful champion, put up huge numbers, right? But the mutants that came out, he's actually quite bad for. He doesn't really fit with a lot of what is often asked for in tech with like the non-critting sort of abilities. I really like him. I just don't think there's a lot of places to utilize him. Like there's just not. We did see Prowess kind of come back a little bit with Pixie. So if Kabam kind of gets going back with Prowess, I think he could be really great. I love Iron Man from the MCU. It's like what got me interested in the MCU. I love the storyline. You guys know this. I was very hyped for this buff. But then I went in and I was like, this is a very strong champion that Kabam's not giving a lot of places to be utilized. So like, what are you going to do? But again, if you get him, like I think OYC in my alliance, we haven't talked about him forever. I think it's really a big fan. Then we're going to get on to, and this one sucks, dude. If you guys saw my opening that went out last night, you know that I pulled and awakened White Tiger. I think she is one of the most fun champions to just like play. She is an outrageously fun champion. Really, really cool balance. She actually could take Serpent relatively well, but as Kabam even said on their live stream today, they've had like 3 not bust, but complete reworks in the Mystic class. Like every Mystic defender attacker now, like because Serpent's so big and dumb and stupid, needs to be able to take Serpent. And so like she's just fallen by the virtue of Kabam power creeping the hell out of their game. I don't think Ascension's going to fix it again because it doesn't change the abilities of the champion, right? And I think her ability set just doesn't match up as well. Hopefully Kabam gives more places to go. I like her a lot. If I got her ascended, it would be like a nice little tiebreaker on the rank ups and those sorts of things. And then now we're going to get to the champions where I think they're a little more current. I think they fit, and I think they're going to be more, let's say, immediately useful or something like that for you. We've got Atuma. They are buffing him slightly for his attack use. It did look better to me. Nagase's put out some videos of 7-star Atuma doing some pretty cool stuff, man. I think he just took his to rank 5, if I recall correctly. I do think he's still pretty relevant as a defender. Like obviously Jean Grey just makes him an absolute joke. Cassandra Nova is really good against him as well too. So living longer is probably not going to help that much against them, but in general, that it will be helpful. And he's should be more rewarding to play on offense as well too. He's got that true accuracy off the SP1 that's pretty strong, and it looked like they're going to actually have that last a little longer. So in an interesting way, he's actually one I know I personally would probably be very interested in pulling. And then we have two champions that I think are just still very, very meta, very strong. They're not the top tier of their class, but man, they are so solidly in the second tier, and I'm here for it. Is Dust. She's going to pair very nicely as an attacking option against Atuma. Remember, I think she gets grit when she goes into her sandstorm. Some of her attacks are non-contact as well. She's a good defender. She has triple immunities. She's really good. I really like this, and having her health pool and all of that comes along with the challenge rating increase from Ascension. I think it's gonna be really big for her. I really do like this one a lot, and I think she's still more currently involved in what Kabam's doing for the game. Dust ramps faster if they purify. Yeah. So that's part of why she can be good for Atuma as well. Dust boring. I mean, hey man, we all like different things, but I'm just telling you, like, she places still in the second tier on the tier lists and things. And I think she could have an impact on Battlegrounds. We'll see what they choose to do with Battlegrounds over the next few months. And then I think, rightfully so, a lot of people were most excited for Null. He doesn't really fit exactly what's often asked out of the Cosmic class, but those armor breaks and tremendous versatility, big ramp, can be good in long form, can be good in short form. If you get the Sig up, if you're interested in Battlegrounds, you got a high Sig and you spec into Inequity, he's going to be a really good defender for you as well too. So I think for me, he's the one that most immediately popped as like, ooh, that's pretty spicy. And then of course Dust as well. So curious on your guys' thoughts. I'll kind of read the chat a little bit here. Kanshu, what's up, bud? Beggar, you're right. The new event is going to be where people can spend their primordial dust overflow with new sin champs. The box gives out the tokens. The champs are just need the dust. This is where it's going to be useful. Yeah. I mean, it was like it was standard Kabam. Like they did the big surplus. If you completed the event, you spent a lot of money. They just didn't do the math very well, or they didn't think it through logically to its conclusion. And that's why they didn't fix the actual problem with the dust. They just gave a holdover to the event, right? That's why those things expire on the 20th. I mean, it was super transparent. So, yeah. I don't have Null. Null's my favorite champ. That's awesome, man. Yeah, there's a lot of people that love Null. Null's a great champ. It was well made. It was a really good designer. The fact that you called out exactly how they're going to prop out is crazy. I just paid a lot of attention over the years, man. But thank you. I'm excited for Dust and Null. Most of all, I got them both at R4 already. So either way, dude, that's huge. And this is again, this isn't supposed to be like I'm right. I knew it all along. That's not what I'm saying. You guys know me. When I'm wrong, I say like, hey, you know what? I was wrong. If I feel like something deserves an apology, you guys have seen me. I've done videos where I'm like, I'm sorry, I got this wrong. I more say that like, hey, I've been saying this to kind of show that like I think you could see this coming. Is like this game, man. You just play it and try to just enjoy. Try not to get too caught up in it, spending wise, time wise, anything like that. Play, like you guys saw me yesterday. It was like I'm just not gonna make the final milestone in the Coliseum. My champs just ain't there, man. I had work. I was having fun at my dojo. I've started martial arts. Like I think you guys don't even remember. I have a 9-month-old puppy and my dogs and my family. I was like, I'm going to be doing this stuff, man. And I just didn't hit the final milestone in Alliance Coliseum. And I'm okay. It turns out, I didn't know if I'd wake up this morning. I'll be honest. I was going to bed last night. I was like, whoo, I don't know. That might be the final thing that finally does me in. And it didn't. And I'm not making fun of people who do get into these things. Obviously, I've spent a lot of time trying to max everything out and do all that. So I understand how it happens. Just trying to help y'all out, I hope I get Null, but there is nothing special for free to play. It looked like the only thing that's special free to play wise in this event is that it's units instead of like having to spend dollars or whatever your currency is in your country. So yeah, I think I'll try to have to look at it. You can see I have that many units right now. Hopefully, I mean today we should be 100%ing full Act 9. I'm a little tired, and watching them stream for almost 2 hours took a lot out of me, I will admit, but I'm going to try my best to get that done. And then because of the change they're making to Ares to counteract against Heimdall and Star-Lord, and I assume there's other champions. Those are just the ones I pretty confident is what happened. I might try to force in a run tomorrow with Heimdall if I have enough units and stuff left over. I'm not sure how well this is going to go today, and I don't want to like go hog wild. But if I've got some units left over and that looks like I can get something for my 2K units or whatever it is, like I'll participate. It looks like there's an event you can kind of participate in just by playing the game too, right? Like I think attached to that kind of like add-on Coliseum event. And I will say the add-on Coliseum event itself, like on its appearance, what we saw, it looked kind of fun. So we'll see. On what? I wasn't listening. I wasn't listening either. I have no idea. On what? I don't know. Soul Hunter, if you could let me know a little bit more about what I was saying. It'll help me out. It's okay if I never hit the final milestone or 90 plus, and yet we're both still here. It barely looks any different. I thought it looked different because the buffs were on the attacker. I thought it looked like it could be fun. Let's put it that way. Carl, or are they not class based? Okay, Hicks and Carl having a conversation. Cool. I had 19 units, then went down to 5 from Carinas. I'm aware that I might lose all my units, so. I know one thing is my boost will definitely expire if I keep yapping. I'm not ignoring chat. I just I gotta play the game, man. What was this? We read this before. Knocked down by a heavy, and then intercept. Okay, so heavy and then intercept. What's this? The defender gains instructor up to 1 when the activates a special. Reset the timer. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Thank you for all the follows and stuff coming in, man. I really appreciate it. I see a lot of you came over from after the Kabam live stream, and I appreciate you. Okay, that's not how we want to start. Oh, dude, my phone's already on fire. Oh, no. That is not a good sign, man. It wasn't even sitting on my CPU. It's just been sitting on my desk this whole time. It wasn't on or anything. This is what happened. This is how that collector run got ruined. My phone just started heating up like crazy. And the game just started going AWOL. Yeah, Stink, like... I'm with you, man. I am with you. Alright, let's see if we can set up an intercept, huh? Oh no, we gotta knock her down with a heavy. Right, now we go for the intercept. Nice backstep, She-Hulk. See, guys? Yeah, it's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. On that topic, though, because I know people were wondering, like, are they going to talk about the AI? I'm actually happy. Like, I don't want them to do any more fireside chats. I don't want any more, like, guys, we know we got to get it right. We know that we, not hit the marks, and we're not up to our own standards either. I don't want to hear any of that anymore. I don't want any more dev diaries saying, like, we know we need to improve communication and all this stuff. No. Yeah. You're right. You do. So do it. Like, there's no more, like, stop telling us about what you know. Why don't you just do it? Alright. I think now we finally got this back under control. I think she's got the weapon mode, so let's land it heavy. Throw it. So, yeah, them not talking about the AI, I mean... I understand why it's bothersome to some people. I'm not trying to say that you're not allowed to be bothered by it. But, and I'll be honest, I don't actually expect AI 2.0 to be any more pleasing to the players. I've said that before, and I think some people misunderstood what I'm saying, is I don't think they want to necessarily make a bad AI. I don't think they are going to intentionally make the AI the way players want it to behave. It's still going to be very unpredictable. And it's still going to often hold on specials. It's probably still going to walk up light. Because those are the things that make the AI really, really difficult. As I said, like, this is not a standard fighting game. I think I need to reread the notes. She's giving her indestructible. At times, I feel like she should not have it. My specials, in fact, seem to be resetting her indestructible, and I thought my specials were going to remove her indestructible. Intercepting the defender attacks crit. This begins every 20 seconds, up to 1. When the attacker actually is supposed to reset the timer and remove one charge. Oh, it's because I'm using the same special over and over. Okay. Y'all are in the chat are probably like, stop throwing the SB1, damn it. That felt like an intercept. Why did I not get the grid? You know? Come on, Miss She-Hulk. All right. Throw it. Throw it. Use different loops. I'm sorry. Oh, no worries, man. I love it when y'all try to help me out. Shoot, man. If you all didn't help me out, we'd probably still be on Act 8. Was something like the AI that could give a time frame, or even let us know they're thinking about it. Well, in 2023, they made a post referencing that they knew there was a lot of problems with the AI and that they were on it. Not kidding. 2023. And then they've mentioned it in some posts since then. Kabam crashed. Did a post in late 2025 as they were heading into the banquet event, trying to let us know that they understood a lot. They felt our pain. Seems like they are still feeling it because they clearly outlined, I think, 5 things in that post, only one of which has been even slightly addressed. So yeah, man, it's just, and I don't think they can give it, honestly, I don't think they can give a timeline because, to the best of our knowledge, they never hired someone new to fix the AI. So the people working on the AI are the people who are already in, figuratively in the building, which is the team that produced the current AI. So yeah. It'd be again, I don't want to crap on Kabam, or at least not right now. And yeah. That's not true. I'm all right player, man. So Hunter, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Let's see. How do you do this? I don't remember this guy's specials. They're starting to introduce champions into quests. And all right, that wasn't too bad, huh? Guy gains a lot of power. What the hell is that all about? Throw it, dude. Throw it, dude. This is what I'm saying is this whole thing, I don't think they actually want this to go away. The AI often chooses their special. Yeah, they absolutely do. And like, I think my sense, my guess is that there's edge cases that they don't want. Like, you know, like let's say there's, you know, I don't know, whatever. Like, I'm trying to concentrate on the fight and talk to me. Like, let's say, just to make this simple, let's say that like, out of 100 fights, 10 times, the AI refuses to throw a special over the course of 20 seconds and creates X amount of space on the map. I think what they probably want is for that to only happen 4 times over the course of 100 fights, and they want to be able to control that frequency. And that's my reading, my understanding of AI 2.0 is not that they necessarily think any of the behaviors of the AI are bad. It's that they want to be able to control the frequency and I guess like maybe the edge cases of them happening. So like walk-up lights will still happen, just maybe not as frequent. And that sort of thing. Is AI Doom still a top prestige? I think he's a top prestige. I don't think he's the top prestige. All right, we got this guy's animations kind of figured out, so that's helpful. Let's see if we can end this before that indestructible comes up. Will Heimdall hit hard enough? Yeah, there's my boy Heimdall. What's up, Egg? How you doing, man? One day I will make it to the rival stream with you guys. I'm looking forward to that, man. I just, I basically have a lot of MCoC content to still get through here, and hopefully I can finish that off. And then I'm looking forward to that Thursday rival stream, buddy. That sounds like a lot of fun. I think you were on stream when I raided Noob. Were you streaming on Twitch? I got to get that down if you're on Twitch as well. I apologize if you are and that I'm not aware of it. Actually, I think I do know you're on Twitch. I'm sorry, I should have rated you. I did not. I was trying hard not to pay attention to the Kabam live stream chat. Because I kind of liked, I kind of felt like they're very, very clearly cherry picking positive comments every once in a while. And I was like, yeah, the more I read the Twitch chat and I see how nonsensical what they're saying is, the more it's just getting difficult to go with. I try to make it so I don't get too frustrated with Kabam, man. I do my best. This is an interesting one here, dude. How are we gonna do this? Come on, man. Come. You can do it, little overseer. I believe in you. Nice. That was a nice light. Nice light. Yep. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. There you go. Hold your block. Oops, my fault. That's my fault. Can't blame that on me yet. I mean, I could, but that'd be really wrong. Oh, he was indestructible. What a numbnuts. Alright, dude. There we go. Shang doesn't scoot forward enough. We'll be alright. I don't mean to be getting pressed in my special too, actually. Throw it, dude. Come on. Let's go. Today. Maybe tomorrow. There you go. Good job. All right. Reset. But I do stream MCoC. All right, hell yeah, egg. It's the egg MCoC with those 2 underscores. I don't know why you guys are, Carl. I don't know why you guys are complaining about the AI. Kabam is never just the AI. It's been exactly. Oh, that's right. Okay, Carl. That's right. I forgot the message from the overlords. The AI cannot learn. Has never been changed in 11 years. Everything you experience is how it has always been. Any thoughts to the contrary are completely imaginary and in your mind. I gotta look up into why this guy's gaining all this power, dude. No, do not do it. Come on. It seems to be heading into his block. Damn. This is an annoying fight. What? What the? What? This is not the start of the stream that I wanted, man. Yesterday's stream, we had so much fun. Yeah. I should have laid the SB1. I've got to be honest. Like, I'm actually struggling with this just general fight. Like, the stun immunity and auto block of Overseer, and then trying to use Shang properly. So I'm just going to the SB3 to try to, you know, get my best out of it. Him evading my 2 hits of my striker did not help. I know that just sounds like excuse making, but it really didn't help. But I think we got it under control now. Nope, I gained too much power. There we go. All's well that ends well. Nova surprised me. I need to get better playing him. Just A2 him. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats on that pull, dude. How high does it say, OME? Did anyone else not get the Kabam Twitch drops? Sorry if you didn't, guys. I don't even wade into those waters anymore. Just throw the SP2. No, you throw the SP2. Thank you, man. Yes, of course. That was the right play. Sig 200. All right. Very cool, OME. Our Twitch drops job or they don't have Elder. Ah, dude, I wish I knew. I'm so sorry. I'd have preferred champs not ascensions. Could you rephrase that in a different way? I want to make sure I understand what you're saying, but dash back immediately into special is my first experience with something that didn't happen in the good old days. Yeah. There's so many. Like, me and Carl, it's been a joke for the last few weeks of like, no, the AI is exactly the same as it's been for 11 years. Okay, I'll throw it. All right, good. Okay, man. Let's see what. Yeah. You know what? It's time for the duck, dude. This guy's been a blast. These are actually kind of tough defenders. I mean, I'm not trying to say this is like the hardest lane or anything, but this was a legitimately like, I mean, it is Act 9.4, so I think it's fair. Oh, I thought that was cool too. It sounds like an update to, the EQ that they were saying will not. That was nice. You see that walk up light into the intercept? That was sweet. But the changes to the EQ, I thought that was pretty cool. Wow, I'm just getting destroyed. See how good the duck is? Yeah. The changes where the characters won't have nodes, or like they won't have additional nodes. It'll just be the nodes of the quest. I actually thought that was really nice. When they didn't say it, and I don't think they were like hiding it, is that sometimes the nodes, like it was this last month, the node was actually making Ruby Thursday easier because it was giving an undermine. So sometimes the nodes actually make the fight easier than it actually is, and I thought that was pretty cool. Like I'm looking forward to that. He didn't backtrack. He did clarify it very quickly though, and be like, well, I'm not saying it'll always bet the way, maybe some, but I hope that experiment goes well. Beta Ray Bill destroys this fight. If only I had a Beta Ray Bill. I still probably would not rank him up, but that would be nice. I think we're just gonna have to go Carolina. Although Ant-Man's still going to do what he does. But that's okay. It's got to focus. The duck. I actually really like the duck. I kind of wish I hadn't done that just now. But we need to move on. I'm not going to restart just to get the duck back. Like, we're using units today. We're using items. Oh, I don't know if we're necessarily using units. I hope we don't use units. If we use units, then it is not gone as planned. I gotta say, Future Ant-Man is cooking me, though. So I'm gonna try to focus on this. Here's one question: I'm not sure in this on this lane. Do I want to just let the indestructible fall off, or is it as soon as I throw a different special it goes off? I think it's as soon as I throw a different special, right? Because the mistake I was making earlier was throwing the same special, so I don't necessarily have to wait for the indestructible to fall off. Let's see right here. Yeah. All right. Cool. So Karo should handle this just fine for me. There it is. We just had to get that intercept in. Took a minute though. I think the points for us actually in the new champ. I feel like I even kind of heard them say that, or maybe it was just me reading into it. I really like that. I hope they stick with it. I think that'll be really cool, to be honest. Also, I heard something interesting while they were showing Ghost Rider. He said that they were going to fight Cosmic Winter Soldier. Yeah, then quickly backtracks to something else. I think that he might have leaked the next Stellar Forge champion. Yeah, we were talking about that, and I was like, oh, I think maybe he just misspoke because like they Serpent, everything's like, oh, and they can also fight Serpent. Like Serpent's become almost been like the new punching bag. But what you guys are saying might make even more sense. I mean, obviously we'll learn more in the next month or two. I was also trying to figure out, is there any way for Winter Soldier to be cosmic though? Like I was trying to figure that out, and I don't know the character well enough at all. Is if there's any sort of backing, right? Because isn't there supposed to have to be some sort of like rationale? I mean, I guess they could make something up, but Cosmic Winter Soldier is a joke because Serpent is the point. That's how I took it too. But it's fun to speculate. Speculating is a good time, man. Maybe he was impacted by the Tesseract. So, okay, there you go. I mean, it could be as simple as something like that. All right. Throw it. Come on. I love Titania. Why'd they have to nerf her, dude? Alright, come on, Titania. She was like literally one of my favorite champions to play in the game. Alright, throw it. Come on, girl. All right, that was a little faster, huh? What makes you think it's not? What's Ricky saying? Ricky likes to joke around. Where's Ricky? I don't see Ricky on the screen. But Ollie's responding. I agree that science or tech would make more sense. Science makes more sense in his OG's class. Oh, dude, that's actually a really good point. It actually makes a lot more sense. It actually makes significantly more sense. Never thought of that way. Isn't the whole point of this lane to throw specials into block? You wait till the last fight to tell me that. The last fight, of course. I don't think so. I didn't read anything about that. Does it? Sorry. Oh, you get the pierce, right? Yes, maybe you're supposed to get the pierce from disarming him. No, I don't think so, dude. I've been playing BGs, man. How's that going for you? If I was playing BGs, I would be typing in all caps too. I would not just be typing in all caps. I'd be talking in all caps. She immune to incinerate? Yeah, she is. Look at that. All right. Heimdall time. Diamond 1. All right, bud. I mean, I don't even know what to say. What do you say to a person who's trying to do BGs right now, man? Just thoughts and prayers? All right, throw it. Throw it. Throw it. That was pretty good. Oh, we were a little early on that. All right, just for you, I'm gonna throw a special into block. Oh, but he went unblockable. I'll try to throw this one into block. Oh, Stink. I forgot I had already thrown that spawn. Sorry, Stink. Didn't mean to call you. There we go. It's Heimdall. He goes unblockable. I learned that the hard way. What's up, Warrior? How you doing? We love BGs. What's up, Shadow? Yeah, say nothing. Just pray. Yeah, just be like, oh man, we gotta pour one out. we're gonna be pouring out a lot of liquor this season. Only immune to incinerate with the armor ups. Damn it! So we could. But wait, do you have to land the incinerate with Caro to remove the armor up? That's actually, I'm actually not kidding on that one. I remember testing her forever ago, and it's like, I remember there's one champion where there's a really weird interaction with it. I can't recall who it was. I think it was like infamous Iron Man, but it was before he was buffed, and I don't know how she interacts with his austere armor ups anyways anymore. When the first immune to the effects of null place, you're so stagger. Armor burn, dude. They're power burn. Is Carolina immune to power burn? I'm gonna have to look into that. Are you immune to power burn? Hey, nice job, Upside. Looks like we got another win. No, special up, power lock. Okay, but we can still gain a bunch of power with her. Yeah, BG's is wild stuff right now, man. Drunk BG stream inbound. I think it might have to be. We might have to do that, man. I think I have like a rank 1 gallon somewhere in here. Yeah, there he is. I think he's immune to like everything. Yeah. All right. So we'll bring Gallon in. Poor Duck, man. He got cooked early. And then we move on to Karina, dude. I'm actually very excited for that. Yeah. Bye, Sean. That was a tricky fight against Civil Warrior. You need Hulkling or Gallon. Oh, okay. So I'll go in with Carolina first to try to wrap my head around it, kind of get some experience with it. Thank you, Eel. I appreciate it. Oh, did we ever figure out the exact number? Like, was that event truly going to be like, was it 36,000 or something? And was that for the final milestone or was that for the 4-5? People don't know what they want with BGs. This is the most asked for change. So Shilling, I've heard people say that. Can you tell me where that's coming from? Because I'll be honest, to the best of my recollection, I have never heard someone say, I want health to not count. Like, I don't know where that's coming from. My assumption is that a Kabam employee said that on like their live stream or in a server somewhere, because that's kind of what they do. And then was like, we can never win. And it's like, well, first of all, you're never gonna make everyone happy, so stop acting like that's a reason to make no one happy. But they also like are very comfortable making things up. I don't get to hate it about BGs this season. I grew up on arcade games where you literally just smash the buttons. Well, again, some of us weren't just smashing the buttons. This BG feels the same. It doesn't have to be pretty. Just go aggressive and take it. In all honesty, I think that if they had done this just out of nowhere, like last year, like actually in 2025, I think people would have seen it the way you're seeing it. Be like, oh, it's a fun little change up. I think the discontent towards Battlegrounds has been growing since like January of last year. And that's why we've seen so many high-end Battlegrounds players just leave, and mid-tier Battleground players like me just like, I don't want to do this anymore. And so while what's kind of could be a fun little like experiment, especially when it's combined with the blade piece, is like a final straw for so many people. So I hear what you're saying. I do think there's some validity to what you're saying. It's 36,000.6K units with the 42 free. 36,000 units, and that's with the 42 free, and that's to hit the final milestone or the 4-5 gem. Yep, gonna copy paste it now because I said it a while back. Includes the 42. Thank you. Oh, dude, thanks. Where do we... Here, let's actually pin that. Can I pin it from here? I can't. Are any mods available to pin what Wolf is saying? And I can't make this. I gotta find a better chat app because I can't. Yeah. It comes from only one guy on your Discord. That's all I'll say. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I know where he got it. I'm pretty sure I know where he got it from. He probably got it from a Kabam employee. So yeah. You going to do video on the outcome of the Kabam machine? Always watch. They're awesome. Thank you. I kind of tried to get away from doing like news type stuff. It just sent me down rabbit holes. But I might do some things on collectives just to kind of get my like, try to look out for everyone, try to give my advice on it. Good sir, how many more paths? Just 2 after this, Frosty. Which A2 box champs are you looking for? Like in that sale? Null. And I just really like Iron Man, man. He's like one of the reasons why I even play this game. Like the character. So I might be interested in him. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna gotta get this fight done, man. Confused special. During the specials or just at the end, the attacker is inflicted with reverse controls. Okay, that is gonna get confusing. Close encounters. Well, close to the defender, the attacker regenerates. Okay, so... And he can block unblockables. Dude, this is a brutal fight. What the hell is this, man? This isn't very nice of them. Come on, dude. Dude, I forgot about the like and afterwards part. Yeah, dude, this is brutal. Carolina probably could do it, but you would have to play very, very, very stupidly well. Because you can't hit him outside of your specials. He blocks unblockables. It almost feels like they tried to make this an anti-Carolina fight, which I think they succeeded. I'm more than capable of having my own thoughts. What's up, Work? How you doing, man? So in all seriousness, you well, since you've outed yourself, you truly feel like the community's been asking for this this node? Because I have to say, like, I really don't think I've heard anyone ask for this at all. And if like this was actually a change they made a long time ago in Battlegrounds. Read up, got it. He almost certainly did not. It's not that people have said they don't want health to count, but people have definitely been asking to not be able to lose if their opponent doesn't KO their fight, but you do. That's true. That has been. But if Kabam, I don't think this is like, okay, this season is not actually a test of anything besides what are people willing to do to get a blade piece, because they've thrown the blade piece in. So in my opinion, like any testing, or there's nothing that can be drawn from this aside from how much are people willing to do to get a piece for the blade piece or spend the 2,500 units, period. Also, if people have been asking, like, if I KO my defender and my opponent does not, they should not be able to win. This also doesn't test that. All they would have to do is add one stipulation, is that if you don't KO the defender, your opponent does, you automatically lose. And then they could keep the health scoring exactly the same. So, like, while I understand the point you're making, I can't make the logical jump to it being players have been asking for this for a long time. This is not what players have been asking for. And I also, again, like, I try not to get into debates with my viewers, because you guys literally, I get to talk and you guys have to type. So it's not really fair. So let's not consider this like a someone wins debate and all that stuff. I know it's very popular on the internet. One, I think it's dumb. And two, that's not what we're doing here. That's been asked for from day one. Is this change to make that happen? Or it's not, but that's absolutely a condition of the change. Yeah, that's just where work and I tend to end up whenever we start off sounding like we're in different places, is we both get to like, yeah, Kabam's not doing what they said they're doing, but this is some version of it. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Work and I would probably drink a lot of beers if we lived near each other. All right. I still think this fight's going to be difficult, even with Gallon. So I'm just going to whittle my way through it, and then we'll go to Gallon. We be keyboards out. Yeah, man, if we ain't pissed off typing on the keyboards, why are we even alive? You know what I'm saying? What's even the point of having a keyboard if you're not going to rage on someone? Would have been players been asking for? Lots of things. Essentially, it is very common for this to show. When I was in the CCP, I saw it a lot from players. I have a Discord, I see a lot from players. Like, I've even experienced it where I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Where it would be a Battlegrounds fight, particularly like in really tricky metas or whatever, where you will KO the defender. Like, let's say me and Carl are matching, okay, Carl? And I KO your defender, but I've lost a lot of health in the process. You don't KO the defender, but you kept a lot of health. Sometimes you would see this in metas where people would pause if they pushed to the SB3. So like this also, there was some frustration because it was a pausing meta, now that I'm thinking about it. And then you would win the Battlegrounds match. And me, Vega, would be like, something's wrong there. In that you didn't KO the defender, I did, but you win. At that point, I don't feel like health should matter. But it wasn't so much that they didn't want health to matter. It was that winning needed to have some sort of condition where you could not lose if you KO'd the defender. I explained that in the negative, so it might have made it more confusing, but I think I explained it pretty well. Surely just put a pause timer. Yeah, yeah. All right, Fury, come on, man, do your thing. Corvus, Medusa, and Phoenix are great for this fight. Why are you trying to make me cry, King? I don't have any of them, man. Is he bleed immune? What's going on? Is there some sort of, like, he can't be bled when he's... Oh, there's finally a bleed. And we died. Okay. Oh, it was fun. All right. I don't want to spend too many of my revives on this fight, because I'm sure Karina's going to collect at least a few. So let's try it here, man. Let's really, really try. Okay. Reverse controls on the specials, but it lasts for a little bit afterwards, too. Damn it. Oh, that's not what I was hoping to see. Come on, dude. Throw it. Throw it, dude. My God, what are you waiting for? Oh, my... He becomes extremely resistant the more armor ups he has. Okay, thanks, guys. Does Hood counter Hulkling BGs? Yeah, I think he does, but if you have high Mystic Dispersion, I think when you throw the SB2, you're going to get shot all the way to your special 3 because he has so many buffs. There might be a better way to control it, like with the staggers, but I think Hulkling's got some of those things where he turns the buffs into passives. Man, that was really annoying. I think we got to use we got to use one of the big revives here. May have been Vox. I mean, Gallon's actually a really good option. It's just, you know, his burst only does 5%. I was hoping he'd get around it. The unblockable on basics timed with an AI that wanted to just make me bait specials but wouldn't throw them. At some point, the reverse control thing just like became more than my little brain could handle. We should get him down right here, though. But because of all his armor ups, I'm not going to do the medium light medium because I'm going to try to control this a little bit better. I love you, Heimdall. Wait, why did that not end it? Dude, Heimdall saves my ass even when he's not in the fight. Gallon struggles against health gating. Yeah, primaries he isn't very good against Phantom Man. Yeah, absolutely. I just free-to-play account. It's not that old. You got to use what you got. You know what I mean? You got to use the tools at your disposal. All right, we move on. All right. True. Yeah. But I appreciate the shout outs, like you guys are saying. Like, I appreciate, you know, I might have the account. You guys are trying to be helpful, man. That's a big deal. So please don't stop with the pointers and whatnot. Information shares. I think I want to see actually what we got from them. Twitch drops. 2 empowered crystals. What's this? Oh, let's open these. Let's really hope for a carbonite core. All right. I mean, that's not bad. We'll be using that later, I'm sure. Ooh, that's juicy. Yeah, usually I go for the incursions because those potions are so expensive. But given what we're trying to do in the next week, we're going to be doing that. Taking those potions. All right, no carbonate cores. Dude, I finally got one the other day. I thought we got a 7-star crystal in here somewhere. You know, we'll save it. Look, no, just in case it ends up making a difference on any of this somehow. We will I'll open it now. Yeah. Hey, welcome back to the channel. All right, we're about to do the final 2 passes here against Karina. I'm going to open up the Twitch just in case somehow it makes a difference. And then, of course, we'll be transitioning into the big opening, first ring 5 and all that stuff. So, yeah, hopefully this is a champion that will help me out a ton. Like, I think we're going to be using Mr. Sinister on one of these runs. Getting him awakened would be phenomenal. You guys know I love him. Heard good things about this guy named Serpent on attack, onslaught. Tons of champions that would be really helpful to this account. Just love to get them. There goes Serpent. Okay. All right. Of the 2 bearded men on the screen, I do think this is the lesser of the 2, but I am not upset about this at all. All right. Hopefully we come back with some straight fire for you and for me. It's magic. Why was it? Gallon. I tried to manifest. If somehow I pulled magic, this account's getting banned. All right, and then we got this 5-star. We're just going to pop it. All right, let's go. It's go time, man. It is go time. Yeah, that one hurt. It was pretty clear I wasn't going to stop on Serpent. That would have been a very, very hard stop. So I wasn't even really getting excited. I won't lie on that one. All right, so can you guys help me out on this? So we're going to jump into this. I'll be honest, I don't even really recall my path. I did stream it. We had fun. But I don't even really recall. Do you get to choose 5 new champions when you get to Karina? Or is that for the 3 of them in a row? All right. Whenever Scourge... Every second the trainer gains... Okay. Will time block, Matador. I mean, I'm just going to basically bring in my best skill and Mystic Champions here. The singles as well. It's all of them. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, I feel like I'm getting slightly conflicting answers. It might just because everyone's writing the same thing in a different way. You get to choose 5. It's wild. Work saying is all of them. You can change 5, the singles as well. Okay, thanks, guys. Thank you for all the follows and stuff, dude. I do see them coming in. Okay, so let's just pay attention to the node then. The defender gains 1 Scourge every 2 seconds. This timer is paused during special attacks and proportions afterwards. Okay. Whenever Scourge reaches a multiple of 5, the attacker is passively rooted for 3 seconds. The Scourge gains are paused for 3 seconds. When this happens at 15 Scourge, if Scourge doesn't decrease by the end of the attacker's... Whenever the attacker performs a well-timed block, they have a 10 more. Yeah. Who are the defenders? Okay. I did watch. You can swap for the whole team. So I did watch Noob. Kind of reviewed the video a little bit this morning. I didn't have time to really study up on it. And he seemed to feel like Blade would be really good for the boss. But it sounds like you guys are saying I can swap out the whole team, so I'm not going to be too concerned about that. And I think I need to go with Mystics now anyway. So Koosh, of course. And I think Perks, because the lane didn't seem like it's really like needing Nico. So I think I think if I understand the lane, I've got a good team. All right, thanks guys. This is exciting. Pretty pumped up on this right now. To check some messages. All right, got some Titans. We're gonna be opening up a couple Titans today. Pretty excited. All right, let me refresh my memory on this. The defender gains 1 Scourge every 2 seconds. This timer is paused during special attacks and for 4 seconds every time. Okay. When Scourge reaches a multiple of 5, the attack is passed for rooted for 3 seconds. Then Scourge gains are paused for 3. When this happens, if the Scourge doesn't increase by the... This is one thing I'm not understanding. The Scourge gains are paused for seconds. When this happens at 15 Scourge. So this is where the Eradicate comes in, I assume. When the attacker performs well-timed block during the... So well-timed block when they get to 10 or more Scourge. Don't let it get to 15 is my basic understanding of this. All right, I think I get it. Love that walk up light while I'm trying to bait a special. That was fire. That was so good. Another one. Dude, she's really good at this. It's like they know, dude. I don't think that I don't think the AI actually knows the nodes and stuff. I just my reasoning is I actually don't think Kabam could program that. Based on what we've seen. I don't think they could code it. I don't think they could code that sort of thing. I don't think they go through that level of detail and stuff. I think it's just, you know, I want her to do a thing and the AI doesn't do it. And so it's frustrating. So it feels like it's intentional. Yeah. The SB1 did feel easier to parry. But I'm not going to use items on this fight. This fight should be one of the easier ones on the lane from what I saw. That bug's still in the game. Cool. I didn't want my specialty to land anyway. All right, well, it was better at least. Sammy MCoC. Have you tried buying a bunch of Revive bundles? Pro tip. Yeah, bro, I'm just waiting for them to go off sale so I can pay full price. What's up, buddy? How are you doing, man? Sometimes I feel like they know they're unblockable. Definitely placebo, though. I truly think that's placebo. I truly do. Like, and again, it's just because of, like, the rest of my experience with MCoC. If everything else felt dialed down and buttoned up and, like, you know, they felt like they thoroughly tested things and all that stuff, I'd be like, oh, they for sure are doing that. But it's my experience with the rest of the game that has me like, ain't no way Kabam could program that. There's no way. Smart man. Ah, yeah, man. I'm anti-coupon. You know what I mean? How are you, man? And I did finally get to see your rank 5 video. I really enjoyed the commentary on it, man. Come on. Man, that is a danger special to possibly miss the well-timed block on. Yeah, SB1's better. One of you shouted out SB1s, and I appreciate you. You are appreciated. Are the drops not tracking females? I'm sorry. I have no. But yeah, please do let them know if someone else is, if the drops aren't tracking for y'all. Because they should be. Oh, right upside the head. Yes, I did just well-timed block a heavy attack because I thought it was the special one. I just want that down on the record. Mine, I haven't updated either, but I'll be honest. Shoot. I'm sorry, guys. Working fine by me. Try refreshing the stream. I didn't play last BG season and got put into gold. OMG, the grind is real. So many gold players with full. Yeah. I ran into that at the end of last season because I tried to like kind of sneak in on this account. And we got like some, I learned to just play through because a lot of accounts had like full R4s were going AFK. I don't know why. And even that wasn't really fun. I was like, dude, this match is taking forever. But I was like, there's no way in hell my account's gonna get through there. Like, it's a competitive mode, so I get that that's not really, you know. Just feels like a crappy place to put the blade piece. But that's just me. We love standing your ground. Yeah, I was basically just testing stand your ground. It wasn't me confusing it with an SB1 at all. That's definitely not what it was, man. What's up, Flying Chicken Man? How you doing? I am getting a little concerned because I'm well-timed blocking a lot of these specials. And I will admit that it's me just trying to block them because I'm not responding quickly enough. So I have a feeling Karina might get a little ugly, man. We get it? We got it. Yeah. I didn't play. Oh, I already read that. No, I didn't. I don't know what I read. I didn't play him in bronze. Oh, I keep getting its Valiant players all for dinner. I can't believe my eyes. It's a lot of people had a lot of fun in Banquet, man. Collectives seem cool, but knowing where everyone is at power-wise now is gonna be so crazy, dude. It's wild. Like we were talking about it when they were live streaming, and I asked the group. I was like, I think I'm reading that as those are additive values, like those attacks and whatever at those different milestones. It's not like you hit a milestone and it increases to this. It was like, I think that's going to add up. And then we saw the 25, and sure enough, it was like 18% attack, 80% health, and should be. I don't know. Fair is not the word I want to use, but it's like to present the whole picture. It's not like you're going to have 0, you know, like you'll have 8 or 9 or whatever. So that's fine. But it just furthers my like, dude, freaking PvP modes. I'm just going to play, have some fun, you know, whatever, kicks and giggles. Tier 3 wars, it feels pretty competitive. So hopefully that doesn't start to hurt that. I didn't actually think that through. But what my only concern is, like, once I've accepted all of those things, is that what I hope they don't do, and they'll never tell us, and there's no way for us to know anyways, is like start making questing content and be like, well, this questing content is supposed to be for in-game players. Therefore, we'll assume they all have collective level 25. And I'll be like, hey, that just freaking sucks. That will suck. I hope they don't like go that route. Does Mike have any kind of inherent protection? I don't think he has protection, just that glance. Can Red Guardian take Sentinel? I mean, in theory, but with all that armor. And I don't know if doesn't Sentinel get crit resist too at some point? But Red Guardian, every time I say he can't do something, he goes and shows me he can. See, that's what I'm saying. How do you balance across Ascension collectors from all walks of players? I think the idea is to not. Like, I think that concept, I think Brian Grant saw the future because he was experiencing it. Yeah, and it was brought up here in the chat. They're like, I mean, this is literally what Wales spent last year saying they wanted. Like, they wanted more power for their spending. They wanted to feel special. And, I mean, it does feel like they've gotten those things. They're just having to pay a lot of money for it. And while they're doing that, I'm just gonna have a good time, man. This is fun. There used to be, it's funny, there used to be they don't comment anymore. I haven't seen them in forever. They probably quit the game. But there used to be a commenter called Kittens Making Candles. I thought I will time block that. Damn it. And they were a lot of their comments. They would write pretty long comments. We're basically saying that there's 2 different games. Yeah, in MCoC. And at the time I was like, no, because like I saw a lot of different spending levels in tier 1 and whatnot. This is a long time ago. But I think the game is just more and more led to power and things like that being purchasable. I mean, we even see it with Ascension. It's not like this is a new thought. They wanted a greater distance between them and everyone else. Yeah, I mean, I look. I don't like the idea, but I respect that they are like, this is what we want. And then, you know, like it's happened. Like they didn't hide the ball or anything like that. I prefer honesty and, you know, that sort of thing. I don't like the end result of it, But I respect that they were like, this is what we want. We want to feel special. We want to be able to buy more power. We want to be able to create more distance between us and everyone else. Like we want to buy power in the game, you know? And I'm like, I respect that they're being honest. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like they said, like, we want to be able to like torture puppies. Like I did not like what they were saying, but I didn't find it inherently disgusting. And so as a result, I appreciated the honesty. And like, it feels like Kabam was like, how much money you got? You know? Just as long as my viewers aren't out there like opening up credit cards and stuff like that, as long as y'all aren't doing those sorts of things and you're happy with your life and decisions, then I'm happy. That being said, every other mobile game gacha has the system, but they're late to the party. That's my understanding. I've heard that sort of thing a lot. It's like, well, everyone else is doing it. And I'm like, if your friends jumped off a bridge, would you jump off too? I wonder if that saying's gone the way of the dodo bird too. That used to be something parents said to their children a very long time ago, apparently. Parents were only raising their kids near bridges. It was a thing. Jump off. How much money you got? I'm just excited for next month when we can play Yusafa's Contest of Falcons. You know what I mean? Yes, but I will be sporting a nice pair of shoes. Wearing even. Dude, yeah, I don't think I'd ever jump out of a plane. It sounds like exhilarating on some level, but it just doesn't ultimately sound like a good idea. Okay, yeah. If you mix master, he can take Sentinel. Yeah, because you keep the crit resist low. That's cool, Ollie. Those are valid questions, but you might be forgetting the normal rules don't apply in Battlegrounds since the amount of modders and dodgy AI make the whole thing a mess. You know what's weird, man? Is like I would be like, I know that I'm facing modders. Like I can tell. I'm certain of it. And yet, like, Cantona, Liam, these guys like Barrow would still like be better than them or like good enough, you know? And I was like, I guess I'm really not even close to these guys. Like I knew they were a lot better than me, but they're like even more better than me than I realized. All right. I do wonder if like you know, in it like Battleground Brawl 2026, Kabam's gonna be like, and our newest venture in game, choose your own nodes. For the small price of $9.99, you'll be able to choose nodeless. Without that, get ready for some danger. I'm sorry, I just gave him that idea. I apologize now. You can see it now. Are you struggling, BGs? How about buying an indestructible buff for your defenders? Did you enjoy? Was it Howard the Duck in the Abyss? That node can now be yours for your whole team. Are we on the second life? No, I think Heimdall saved us. Let's get to second life. Good. Have I guessed what the new permanent game mode it might be? No. I was really surprised when they said it wasn't Fortress Assault. And yeah, that this is taken off even with the biggest mobile games. Maybe 5 years ago, the more respectable weren't so obviously money hungry. But now even games like Clash Royale are like this. Yeah, so that's the thing. I don't even play like other games. That's why, like, you know, when we do start playing other games, I think I'm pretty much just done with mobile. Like, I think it's just, I'm just done, you know? Because you suggested it to them, if they implement it, you have to sponsor some free-to-play players as recompense. First of all, phenomenally done that you added the word recompense, and it made sense in a message about Marvel Contest of Falcons. But that's pretty amazing. All right, I got to make sure I don't go the wrong way. It's nice that they at least made that line red towards the end. I think these are the champions we want, right? Wait, I'm confused. Does it matter? It's funny. I did the skill tech one. I didn't even catch on to this. That the lanes and the boss don't line up. Let's do skill and cosmic. I am pressing the button. There we go. Come play RuneScape with me. Did you just ask me to go on vacation with you? All right. Mutants and cosmic. Let's get rid of everyone. Shang, no, dude, you can't come play. He won't go away. All right, it's fine. That's fair. I need to check my my screenshot of Noob's video. Power gain. I know I wanted power gain for this. There she is. Sweet. Why aren't my mutants showing up? What the hell's going on? Am I doing something wrong? My mutants just won't show. Is it because I have mystics on, so it won't? What the hell's going on? Skill and cosmic, but the gate clearly shows cosmic and mutant. Yeah, noob's thing I'm realizing is cosmic and skill. Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate. Cosmic and skill. So that's why skill's showing up. Okay. So get rid of, I can't get rid of them. Okay. He was saying champions that can reduce, either gain power, which is really just Carolina, that she's my only one. That's like that. I ain't using gore. I hate gore. We're not on speaking terms right now. Or skill champions that like reduce the duration. Jeez, this is not good. This is not pretty at all. All right, well, we got to get her down. Gorhate, hell yeah, right. Dude, I don't know what it is. I will admit I have not given him a fair shot. As far as like really trying to learn how to use him, but I took him in for some fights, and it was like his rotation is so rigid that in today's game, like with the defenders and the nodes they tend to throw at us, that like, yeah, man, in a nodeless fight against Winter Soldier, this is pretty good, but like it's just so rigid. Well, too late for Baron Zemo, Ricky, but I appreciate the attempt for help. Okay, so she's gonna place. What the hell is gonna happen here? She's gonna place a trap, and I need a heavy or a tap. She will place a trap after heavy or SP1. Knock Karina into the trap with a heavy or reversal to trigger and gain corruption. Okay, so I just need to. This is like was it Citalis, right? So she's gonna do that. I need to heavy or special her into the trap. And then I gain like bonus things for like, I think throwing lights and all kinds of stuff like that. So we're just going to start off with Fury just to kind of get like recalibrate the fight. I can't believe you're doing Moondragon Hate when Sammy's right there. Okay, so I didn't do like the pro move there. And I forgot about it, to be honest. Come on, girl. Dude, I remember him talking about this now. That he was saying, like, ideally you want to spend time on her side so you don't run into that trap. So, okay, that's good. Just stay to the left of the trap, do a few hits, and heavy her back into the trap. Getting good at baiting her heavies helps. All right. Hey, Joel, what's up, dude? And Joel MCoC Gaming. You always show up at the right time, man. Impeccable timing. Sir Lancelot, it was just a joke. Sammy, don't hurt me. Too late. Sammy's right behind you. Moondragon's ultimate bald lady. She is by far the best skilled bald champion of the female gender in Marvel Contest of Champions. Barrel Jim would have done it. No, he wouldn't. I would have insured it, Ricky. Okay, let's go with Blade now. As we just kind of, again, get the feel of this all. All right, that's not what Joel had in mind when he said bait the heavy. He did very clearly say get good at punishing it. Forgot that she sets a new trap. This is fine. Alright. Just bait the heavy and evade it without getting hit. Don't need to counter it. Okay, just so she drops the trap. Issue with Blade is he power drains himself when you block to heal. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try one more champion that's just kind of like to get the feel of it, and then I mean I'm obviously trying to. I'm not gonna say I'm not trying, and then we'll go in with Karo and Heimdall and hopefully clean this up. Oh, she can miss? I thought she could not miss. I don't think it would have changed too much of what I've done, just to be forthright, but I thought she could not miss. Maybe it's that her specials cannot miss. I definitely hit the special button, Kabam. Bone's on fire. We're going to reset, just to try to let it cool off for a second. But I'm getting the feel of it better, so that's good. Oh, you and Sam. Oh, that's right. Are you and Sammy in the same lines? I guess you must be. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said that. I know the Moon Dragon thing was sarcasm, but with Okoye and skill. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Holy man. There's a lot of conditions on that statement now. For some reason, I didn't get credit for watching the live stream. Can I still get those Twitch rewards? I don't think so, man. I'm really sorry. Is that Wonder Woman? All right, here we go. Let's give this a go, man. Damn, Heimdall had his like foot on that trap. Yeah, thanks for that advice, Joel. I actually kind of like it because it's like it kind of reduces the watch. We're about to probably have it happen actually. In fact, I'll explain it later. I don't want to mess up from like yapping. But thank you for that tip. I actually, it's been helpful already. All right, and in the second phase, an extra roll passive for 8 seconds every 10 seconds. Cooldown is paused when attacker between 0.75 and 2. Okay, so stay between, basically stay between 1 and 3 bars of power. Stupid trap. Damn, that's slightly challenging. To increase your charges, you can parry, do a 100 combo, then parry again before you have a trapper. Okay, thank you. Do you know who you're taking to R5 from each class? I think Cosmic's the only one where I'm like certain. I would love to do it on stream today with everybody. That's for sure. Parry one-hit combo. Okay. See, I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to decide if I like Heimdall or Caro better for this. I'm not sure I love either of them, to be honest. I think we'll go with Carolina just because she's not as like, she's easier to like move around the screen. And we'll use the big revives. Should we heal? Yeah, I'm going to heal up a little bit. Okay, thanks, Joel. That's why I'm wondering if I like when we do this through the gauntlet, I'm wondering if I actually like Heimdall better. Dude, I think I like Heimdall better for this, which feels ridiculous. Maybe I'm just not getting it with Kara. Why does she have the... I'll admit, I didn't think she was going to get the, that last inexorable she got. I was really surprised. I didn't think she would get that. That was weird. There's something I will say I'm not understanding. So yeah, Joel, like your advice has been spot on. Thank you. It's just been like putting it into practice. Karina whooping I put money on Karina. I'd always bet on Karina, man. Always bet on Karina. getting your white cat and seeing me being Kato's is so. I'm here for that. That's exactly why I'm here, Ricky. I have a science rank up gem 1-2. Who would you recommend? Count, Ham, or Thing? They're all great, man. I'd probably go with Count. Thing's more of a defensive champion, actually. So Ham and Count. If you don't have a power sting champion, then maybe go Ham. But I like Count best, especially for like a growing account. All right, we move on. It is now time for Cosmic and Mutant. All right, what's the path? When the defender has when struck, the defender has 5% chance for Scourge against stun immunity. Okay. The defender gains 1 Scourge every 2 seconds. This timer is paused during special attacks. And for 3 seconds, whenever the attacker's combo meter reaches a multiple of 5. The defender gains 1 Scourge every 2 seconds. This timer is paused during special attacks and for 3 seconds whenever the attacker combo reaches a multiple of 5. All right. Whenever Scourge reaches a multiple of 5, the attacker is inflicted with a falter debuff for 4 seconds. And the Scourge gains are paused for 2. And the Scourge doesn't decrease by the end of the pause. Attackers, okay, so we want to do the Eradicate again. Okay, so Jean Grey. Right? I mean, is there... It's just like, just use Jean Grey. I could be wrong. We've been streaming for a long time here, and we went through the whole Kabam live stream, but I don't think I have a Cosmic Champion who counters miss. So that could be a problem. I'm going to see if Sinister fine once I wrap my head around the node a little bit. If not, we'll come back and we'll get Cassandra. Oh, dude, she's rank 1 though. Whatever. We use what we have. We use the tools that are spent. Have you decided on who you're taking to our famous class, depending on what you get, Jim? Oh, Carl, I think right now Cosmic's probably the only one that like I'll be able to immediately be like, that's who we're taking. And I will admit, like guys, like there is a good chance that I hold it. There's a chance I hold it because I really, again, want to be very focused on these rank ups until we get Karina's done. So I hope you all understand. The defender gains 1 Scourge every 2 seconds. The timer is paused during special attacks. Whenever Scourge reaches multiple 5, the attacker is inflicted with a falter debuff for 4 seconds. When this happens at 15, okay, so don't let him get to 15. When the defender is knocked down with a heavy attack while they have 10. So I don't need to necessarily counter miss. It's just going to be really helpful. Okay, I think I get this. If I had an Awaken any level of Ascendant Zemo, he would be up there too. Okay, so they've outruled him. It's only a 5% chance, but still. Doesn't Cassandra stun too? This is basically Jean, like hoping Jean can just carry through all the skill champions. Yeah, everything's going well. It wasn't bad. We did the first run through Cosmic and Skill. Yeah, it's a passive stun. Thanks for checking in, man. Ability accuracy, I assume. Oh, jeez, man. Why is she? Is she? I assume she's reduced the ability accuracy. I don't know why she's hitting through that. Because she's not stun immune. Yeah, Cyber. Thanks. I think it's just all Gene. I think it's just all Gene. I mean, this is the final story quest or anything, so I'm not going to say this is like inherently unfair or something. Just a little. I just don't want this lane to get too expensive. Boosts have completely fallen off. I'm gonna try to save those 30% for Karina's, for especially for Epic or Epoch or however you say it. All right. Oh, there's that evade. All right, Gene's good. Gene's good. Sorry, I haven't been active today in chat. Oh, no worries, Kurt. Man, I didn't even know you're still around. Thanks so much for being here, man. I'm helping an Ion with his birthday. Oh, dude, yeah. Please wish him a happy birthday for me. Yeah, as usual, things go along, man. But yeah, dude, you guys have been working so hard. I'm having a great Friday, Kurt. I hope you are too. Is he getting a lot of subs? That's great. Very special, man. Got away with that the first time. I thought we'd get away with it again. Shh. Thank you, Heimdall. Damn. One mistake with a rank 1 champion and just get destroyed. What's up, MC Psychopy? How you doing, buddy? This final lane feels very anti my roster, dude. It's so Kabam to look at my roster and change this lane, so it's difficult for me. Like, just a total Kabam move. This is where you really feel the difference. One step during one, the damage is not it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, and even the damage I was doing, she had quite a few buffs, and it just was like negligible. But again, I'm the one trying to do it with 7-star rank 1s. Alright. Use Gene. Use the real mean Gene. That's making me laugh there, chicken. Just like the whole absurdity of that complete sentence is not lost on me. That's not good. Alright, we're just gonna chill out and let this come back. Nah. Go. Dude. There, nice. Good job, Gene. Thank you for the follow. See it. Appreciate it very much. We might need to take a very short break here. Quite soon. How many more fights? 3? I would love to finish the lane and then just come in and do 4 Karinas in a row. So maybe we'll try to get through this if we can. Here we go. When does the falter actually come on again? Multiple of 5. Okay. And not, having knocked them down when they get to 10. All right. Thought I'd get away with that. I did not think he'd go into a special. Damn, that's not good. That was unnecessary, and I'm gonna get punished for it. Oh, we got that off at least. Hey, we saved it. That was pretty fun. Not necessarily smart, but it was fun. Y'all are having fun with the whole bald lady thing. All right, Kingpin should be quick work for G. Doing this quest, I had said that I didn't think I would take Jean to rank 4 or to rank 5 if I pulled Mutant. But you know, then you do something like this, and you're like, why did I say that? Maybe maybe I don't need to try to be cool. Maybe just rank that up, man. Like, it's just crazy. This is a rank 3 Jean, and she's just like trivializing this. Nick Fury is amazing. Top 3 best skill. Going through again this experience for me lately. He really might be. It's pretty nutty stuff, dude. The guy's just holding on. All right. Oh wait, he's incinerated immune, right? Whatever. We get to change that all of our champions. You get to change out your dead champions too, right? Darn, I thought that would work. I remember Pucture was going to be any better. No, there's no way they would add on. Oh my god, you're right. There it is. Get him. Okay, we got to get our striker going a little more so that we can do this. No, that was bad. Get our striker power going. Striker power. Just throw it. All right, perfect. I'll just stay alive. Throw it. Throw it. Okay, don't throw it. That's fine. We'll do this your way. He decided to be a tough guy. And you see what happens to tough guys? Hey, so there's this alternative Jean Grey. I think her name's Cassandra Nova. I heard she's okay. Probably just ramblings of the insane. There are some real weirdos that hang out here on this stream sometimes, Cyber, and they're always like talking about Cassandra Nova. It's really strange, and I appreciate you giving me an opportunity to talk about it, because it's been troubling me. It's been keeping me up late at night. I wake up in the morning, it's the first thing I'm thinking about. Wait for pound turn his head. You'll never get faltered that way. What are we? We're checking in for a hernia, or what's going on, man? Does he need to cough? I'm just messing. Thanks, Shavy. All right. Let's see here. We're now on the Mystic and Mystic Mutant line. Yeah, so I guess it just was like a weird visual, huh? Okay. She's good. She's good. He's good. Okay, we've established I suffer from streamer blindness. Where the hell's Cassandra Nova? She's a mutant, right? Like, I'm not joking here. I'm not trying to be funny. I know I was just making the jokes with Cyber, but like, I was gonna bring her in. I swapped her out, so she just disappears. Like, as I asked, okay. I didn't mean to. I didn't think that that's how it worked, but that makes sense. I get it. That was not intentional. What do I need these champions to do? When buffs expire early. I mean, I think that would actually be Symbiote Supreme, right? It's the stagger. Because I truly was going to bring Cassandra. I didn't think about it. Refresh the swap. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. Okay, let's try to be a little more careful with this now. There, that looks right. Yes. All right, y'all. Just like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out, and then we'll do this. We'll get through it. I have a pretty decent understanding of the fight, so we've got plenty of items. We shouldn't have to get anywhere near units. So, just a couple minutes. Go, baby. I'm pumped up for this. You can still host Gene, so it won't matter. All right, I hope so. That'll be nice, man. Let's see what the appreciate y'all hanging out. Took a couple more minutes than I intended. What do we got to do on this one? Every 4 to 5 seconds, New Karina gets ISO infection charges. Basic attacks, pause and extend. Use special or striker when expiring for corruption. Gain 5 extra charges for every infection active while an infection expires. When buff expires early, gain a charge. Activate special attack with reduced cost. Oh, okay, I get it there. Every 10 seconds. Okay, that's phase 2. So we just gotta get the things on us and then throw it over, it looks like. Or striker it over when all jokes aside, we're just gonna start off with Cassandra. Actually, let's start off with Nico, man. Just to kind of get a feel of the fight here. This one's kind of hard, but it's low-key manageable. I had a good time with it. All right, right on, man. Why don't I have... I'll admit, I'm already not understanding it. Oh, there they are. Oh, I get it now. Okay. I see what you're playing at. Okay, I think I get it. And with Mystics, it's when a buff expires early, so... Okay. We're going to go with Cassandra now, just to kind of get a feel. Again, continue to get a feel of it. She can't throw specials at a reduced cost, so... At least I don't think she can. So I don't think she's really going to be great for this. We're just, you know... I do like her, all jokes aside. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. I actually forgot about... Okay, I didn't mean to really do that. Okay, so I messed that up. That's interesting. I felt like the timer kept moving when I threw the first special. Like when I got the charges sent over, I felt like I threw the special early, but the charges kept expiring, so it worked. I just tried that now and it didn't. So I'll have to be a little more aware of that, I guess. Thank you for all the recent follows that have come in. I realize I haven't said that in a bit, but I do appreciate you very much. Punish with lights when you want to swap the charges to her, or else they'll be paused. Oh. Okay, there's something there I misunderstood. Thank you, dude. This might be one of those ones where, like, the fight updated between a noob getting to test it on CCP and not. So... Punish with lights when you want to swap the charges to her, or they'll pause. All right, let's go ahead and we'll do one more like practice round. I'm not sure what else to call it with Sinister, and then we'll get in. All right, thanks, Cyber. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so mediums pause it, lights do not. I get it now. Okay, I did not understand that. Did I transfer him over? No, still paused. No, I'm still not getting it. What am I getting wrong? The pause has to be gone before you throw the special. So the medium's pausing at the pause then starts to go down, like the timer of the pause starts to go down. So light attacks aren't creating the pause, but I'm not giving enough time for the pause from the medium to expire, essentially. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Cloak and Dagger. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate it. Thanks, Cove. Thanks, Chili. Okay, I actually thought that was going to work. So... screw it. Let's go, Gene. This is a really it's I get why some of you were making the comments you were, and I get why Noob kind of described it the way he did. It's like the hardest one, but then once you get it, it's kind of fun actually. Every 10 seconds, attacker alternates between striker locked or special locked. Oh, he had a whole strategy for the second phase. I can't remember what he said. Thanks, Joel. Joel MCoC Gaming. What's up, Andy? How you doing, bud? Appreciate the new follows. Yeah, I see that coming in. Second phrase is fried. Yeah, I'm a little like, uh-oh. Keeper striker ready was clutch here. Okay. Thank you for the new follow, Darth. I think it's just going to be about... We're probably going to do this if we can choose when we do the gauntlet. If we can choose which one to do first, we're going to do this one first. Because I want this fresh in my mind. Okay. I think we saw the Koosh. And I think it was if she nullify, although that's going to be a little wonky now. But oh well. I did not mean to do that. This is the first one that got on the hardest? Yeah. Oh, okay. So you don't get to pick which one you first. Okay. It's the second phase feels a little tricky, but I feel like there's a trick to it that it's like once I get it, I'll be okay. These 20%ers are easier to come by, and I'll admit, I don't feel like I've got this. Like I feel like I know what I'm doing. I'm not worried that we're gonna not get the fight down. But I don't feel like I've got this fight like on lock, that's for sure. The second phase. I thought I actually had timed it really well there, but I think I was special locked when I wasn't expecting it, or I was striker locked when I wasn't expecting it. So that's all right. We're getting better, right? I really appreciate you guys all hanging out. I'm paying so much attention to my HUD that I'm missing like specials and stuff, which is a little annoying. But I really feel like I need to be paying attention. Just stay alive, Gene. Stay alive! No! Why? I did, like... I was just mashing the special 3 button, but it wouldn't register. Oh my God. Hey, what's up, Sylvia? Silvo, what's up, dude? Iron Spider. Thanks, Darth. Very kind of you, man. Thanks. Appreciate you showing up and watching this. It's been going pretty well. This is I'm not gonna lie and say this is pretty though. What's up, Chuki? How you doing, bud? All right, let's get this down. Come on. Numbers should be good. Okay. Oh, dude, I thought I had her done. Okay. All right, you want to be like that? Oh, and of course we die first. I thought we had saved it. Okay. We've definitely got the feel of it, so that's good. Like heading into the gauntlet. This feels a lot better. Oh, we just had... Alright, whatever. Alright. It's gauntlet time, man. Sorry, guys. I gotta focus on what I'm doing a little bit here, in case you haven't noticed. That's like what our third revive I think we've used on these. Which is fine. I'm actually really... Has it been more than 3? I don't think it has. I'm very, very, very A-okay. If we keep that pace up, like if we use like another 10 revives, I'm fine. But I'd love to keep the number as low as possible to, you know, to save so we can maybe do... I'd love to get a Creans in this weekend if I have time. Do I just know... Okay, yeah, last path now, Pain. Do I just hit replay or what do I do? Like... Yeah, okay, so this just opens up, huh? Okay. And then I assume I pick a different team here? I can't imagine they would let me join with the wrong team. So... Or is this all F now? Because this doesn't feel right. Oh, Jesus Christ. But what? How do I know which Karina this is? Do you get to do you not get to switch your team out after each Karina? Like, do you have to know? Oh, okay. I did not understand that. Okay. I thought you got to switch your team every time. Okay, so we're gonna team select this. Okay. Jean was amazing, so we're gonna go with Jean. I feel like I got a handle on Caro. And then I recall loving Ironheart for this. I mean, Noob showed himself using Sinister, and he did a hell of a job, but I think that was just because of the tankiness of Sinister. And I'd love to stick with the mutants instead of bringing in a mystic. Like, I want to stick with the class identities so I don't mess up. Pick your favorite champion along heavy attack and Valiant's prowess. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with Ironheart. I mean, I haven't. That's the fight I did the longest ago, but I felt pretty good about it. It's the other two that felt more challenging to me, so I think this is the way to go. All right, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's have a good time, man. Here we go. Oh yeah, I appreciate you following. It's surprising to see people confused, but they probably like heard like every once in a while I'll check in on the Kabam like Discord server, and it's just like people just blatantly lying, and so they probably just saw that, and so they don't know what's going on. Okay, let's focus in on what's important here. All right, so mutants, dude, right? And let's go ahead and boost our health up. Nothing else really matters, right? Just our health. Like, there's no reason to attack boost. Shoot, I mean, I'm gonna need those. All right, let's use this 10%. This is exciting. All right, we're going to start off with Sinister because I think I have more success with Jean. So start off with Sinister. And let's go. Let's do this. Come on. This isn't that bad. Still having to watch the HUD a ton, which is making the dexes and everything much more difficult. Shoot, I didn't account for this phase already. Um, Damn, I didn't have to do that. I had the striker already right there too. All right, that felt like a really good run though. And I see why Sinister's good. It's just so damn tanky. Thank you, Zio. All right, let's finish this, Gene. Come on. Let's finish this. You got this, girl. Nice, dude. That felt really good. Definitely got the flow a lot better. Thanks for all the advice, everybody. Okay. I'm glad I brought in 2 mutants for that one, and I'm glad I brought in Heimdall. All right, let's get back to the Cosmic one. What was the deal with Cosmic again? She's gonna land the trap, and then we have her into it, and then we try to stay between the bars of power on phase 2. All right, let's go. I think we started to get the sense with Caro on the last one. Apologize, I'm not answering questions and stuff like I normally do. Just want to focus in on this, get this done. We'll do the opening, then we can answer some questions and stuff. So let's go, man. Let's go. Let's remember the advice from Noob and Joel MCoC Gaming. I want to make sure I say your name right, man, because that's a channel. Oh shit, I did the wrong one. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to do this. Got to check the notes. I don't know, no idea why I thought this was the the cosmic one. I just assumed it was. That sucks. So don't make that mistake if you guys haven't done these fights yet. At 100 charges, okay, she's gonna get 100 charges. Reflect Isoblast. We can parry it or we can heavy it. Okay. Ironheart it is. Let's go. Although, why did we get the Chrono Serpent charges on her?
Thanks, dude. Vegas too busy. Yeah.
Massive thank you. I don't know what that was right now, but thank you. As I take a heavy to the face. Not gonna lie, I thought she was gonna throw the special one there, which was obviously incorrect. Misty Cactar, thank you so much for the subscribe. Very kind of you. That was dumb. I should not have done that. Got lucky. See, like that. I don't know. I thought that's what she was going to do last time, but she didn't. Which kind of sinks, but whatever. I'm not totally sure. They probably were lined up a little bit differently. But I don't know why she didn't throw her SP2 there and she threw the SP1. Whatever, it's fine. It just was a little strange on my end of it. Let's use the 40% because the 40% so it actually comes in the crystal. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I thought I couldn't play out the Carolina run. I just assumed you had to use the class because it looked like I still got chargers somehow. So, yeah. All right, let's focus in. Do this. It's our first revive on the gauntlet. See, like that. That was really weird. I was just trying to heavy to get rid of the prowess. I was in no way trying to time it with the blast. It just feels like the blast happens no matter what. So just kind of be prepared for it. Like no matter what's happening in the game, she's gonna throw the blast. We saw it kind of cancel out or yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. But whatever, we play. Yeah, the blast just happened. Hey, what's up, MC Encyclopedia? You still here, buddy? I thought for sure you'd be gone. It's late where you're at, man. Ironheart, the goat. Never left, and yes, it is late. But hey, it's Friday. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Damn, I knew I'd be late after that happened. Alright, we're still in this, man. No, no, see, she didn't blast. Did not blast. Supposed to blast, aren't you? No, not the root! Heimdall saved me. Whatever. Alright, we can get this one down, man. Poor little Ironheart's doing this all by herself, man. Everyone else has had a teammate. She's out there by herself. Rank 3 and Awakened. All alone in the world. Against the Chrono Serpent and Karina. It hardly seems fair, man. Alright, well that worked. Oh, I want to back up. Don't you tell me not to back up. Yeah, so what happens is you get more ping pongs if you don't back up. I'll be honest, I just wanted to make sure I timed the heavy well, and I was struggling enough with some of the other animations, so I was like, I'm going to keep this as simple on myself as I possibly can. Alright, so which one is this now? Is this the Cosmic? Yeah. Alright. Let's go, Heimdall. What's Cosmic again? Oh yeah, the thingy with the thing, the traps. We're back to the trap game. Here we go. Starks, what's up? Thanks for being here, dude. Yeah, to be fair, I was doing the same thing. I was too scared. Yeah. I still messed it up a few times, though. That's the thing, Flying Chicken. So it's good advice from y'all. All right, here we go. Come on. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. This is cool, man. We're going to get our first rank 5. Hype. Putting Joel Gaming's advice to good use. Wait, that didn't count as knocking her into her trap? That hardly seems fair. Shoot, I didn't mean to throw my special reaction. Thank you for the follows, y'all. I see them coming in. Bro, it's the final one. This is it. Oh, no, I did not actually mean to do that. Shoot. That'll be okay. I'm not sure why I'm losing as much power as I am. I need to check my notes on this. Why am I losing power? Because I thought I would be just chilling over the. I thought I'd be chilling over the minimum to not get this inexorable, but I'm obviously not. Shoot. All right. Well, it is what it is. If we have to revive once or twice, it's fine. But all right. Well, it's okay. Sorry. Right now, I'm gonna focus in on this. We'll do the opening, and then I'll be happy to stick around for at least a little bit and answer so much. Oh my god, dude, we got a super chat like 20 minutes ago from Linus. Linus, I am so sorry. I did not put that up. We'll do that right now. A Linus blanket, which makes it even better. Thank you very much for that super chat. If anyone, I don't think we had it, but I see the follows coming. I appreciate that. All right. Well, we'll just do our best with this. I don't know what's gone. I don't know why I'm losing power. I must be like a proximity thing or something with the fight aside. Thank you for all these follows, guys. I'm sure you can force her to having that. Just say, yeah. But so what it is if I stay, my understanding is if I stay between basic like 2.75 bars of power and 0.75 bars of power, she basically won't get the inexorable, which makes it so you can't knock her into the trap. And I'm losing, at least I think I am. I'll admit there's so much going on. I'm not watching my power bar, but my power's not really going up when I feel like it should be. I don't know. Yeah, like my power is actively going down. Did we just whiff into her? What the hell happened there? Whatever. Like we just literally, our sword just went literally through her. Which kind of looks like when her block animation. That really sucks because we had a great run, but whatever. What's up, Sanscripts? Hey, Mobius, what's up, dude? Linus, okay, I'm glad you're still here, buddy. I'm sorry. It's just the way I set. I need to continue to work on my stream setup here. I set up some chat things and stuff, and I spent a lot of time last night actually trying to set up a better combined chat so we could show it on the screen, but it didn't work today when we tried to actually run it. So, I mean, to y'all's point, I guess I'll at least try Ironheart. Like, I don't think it's gonna work, but. I'm actually not meaning to parry. I think I'm just getting a little tired here. It's been a long stream. Am I losing power when I parry her? I wish I knew why I was losing power. That was a waste of a striker. She heavy, but did not set her trap. Okay. Where'd the trap go? Whatever. SB1 debuff is making lose power. Thank you, fuck. Thank you. It's just, obviously there's something about the node I didn't know, or the fight itself. I guess we'll go with. I want to see if Carolina can manage it better. Heimdall carried this. I feel a little badly about this. All right, let's go. It was style, Kara. What? Why did I kill her? Let's have Heimdall still finish this. Oh, why are you ruining everything cool about this? Do you have to do something different to defeat this boss? She will not die. Is she not actually at the final thing? We're getting my drops. You're worried about your drops. I'm trying to figure out why she stayed at 1% health. It feels like we're not on the same page. I don't know where your drops are, man. I'm sorry. She still has some HP, probably. All right. All right. Here we go, man. Who the hell knows with this game? Who the hell knows, man? But we got her down. She's down for the count. Oh, man. Wait, that's it? Seriously, what the hell is this? Thank you very much. Thanks, Joel. Appreciate all the advice. It really came in clutch, especially on that Cosmic fight. Shouldn't there be a button that I'm supposed to hit right now? Fight feature, not a bug. So what do? Like you just hit. Oh, okay. Whew. All right. Got it. All right, man. I got like this one curl that's driving me insane. Sorry, guys. I hate to seem vain, but okay. Let's go. We did it. Thank you, everyone, hanging out in the chat. We got so many Twitch subs, so many follows. Linus with the huge dono there. Thank you so much. So many people in the chat too. I'm not even gonna say names because so many of you are helpful. I will just shout out though. Joel, MCoC Gaming, as usual, coming in clutch, like just with some helpful gameplay tips, saving some revives and stuff. And we actually did this pretty low on the revive count. So I think we're going to be jumping into a Karina very, very soon. So excited about that. I don't even know what ISO I want. The chat's been asking me like which rank 5 I want. Honestly, I don't want to say I don't care, but with this account, it's like I have good options in all of them. I'm not sure I'm gonna make a decision in this video though. Just to be super forthright, I don't want to force it. Let's take a screenshot of all these rewards for the thumbnail. I don't think we need the ISO in there. Anyone ever clicked on a thumbnail because someone was opening a bunch of ISO? If so, let me know. It'll change the way I do thumbnails forever. We got a lot to open up, man. We got a lot to open up. Woo, Sammy, you're still here too? Man, y'all are awesome, man. Thank you. I think I'm just gonna balance this out. Just to keep it. Oh no. Yeah. So we're gonna get this to. How many of these do we have? How many do we get? Yeah. That's a lot. That feels like a lot. Where I come from, that is a lot. All right, let's open these quick. We're going to take our time, man. We're going to take our time and enjoy these things. I'm not going to spin these out. As far as like my most wanted to send it, dude, like getting Mojo again would be huge. Hopefully you saw the opening that went out. It was like over a week's and a half's worth of various events and content getting done. So getting Mojo again, getting Awakened and all that would be huge. Although I have 2 Mystic Gems, Awakening Gems. I really am interested in Baron Zemo, of course. I don't know. There's a bunch in there, man, that I would actually be excited about. And again, on an account like this, like I've talked about, like the way there's how many crystals they've been giving has been really nice for an account because like it's almost like a free rank up. I don't know how else to explain it. So. Sorry guys, I don't have control of it. That's on the Twitch side. All right, so let's go ahead and go through these things, man. You know, low stuff like this we will pop, and then we're gonna be looking to either get heroes epoch or villains ordeal done very, very soon, because that'll be our big one here. So what's the smartest way to do this? I think we're opening the. Let's start with something high value, dude. Okay, we want to awaken Heimdall. They trolled me hard. It was an awakening of Doctor Strange, so I'm not upset. Like that's awesome. Could possibly be my Mystic rank 5. No joke. Like if we get Mystic, we're almost definitely not making a decision today. But I want to awaken Heimdall. So come on, man. Whatever. I'm not gonna drag this out. Frankencastle, new champ, whatever. Let's go ahead and open up the Titan now. Come on, man. Awaken Heimdall, dude. Awaken Heimdall. Awaken Heimdall. There he goes. Come on back. Come back around, buddy. She's good. She's really good. I want to start high value MCoC encyclopedia. All right. what else we got on this screen here? Let's cleanse that. Let's cleanse that out, man. We're just gonna pop a relic. Very cool. Wait, we still have another one? Oh, okay. Let's pop this. I think that piercing one looks good. I don't love the mutant ones where it's not like crit. I understand prowess can be really nice for them. But I think the pierce is nice, so we'll go with that. Crap, I thought there was Awakening Gem stuff in here, so I thought we could still have a chance at the Cosmic. All right, that's fine. That's fine. This is fine. This is totally fine. So we've got the 7-star selectors, greater in power, and then the 4/5, right? And we're just kind of getting a sense of what we have here before. All right, let's open up the 2/3 first. We'll just be popping this. That is tech. Yeah, tech or technology. All right, let's go ahead and we'll start at the top and then we'll end at the 4/5. Okay, we are gonna go mutant here. For those who aren't completely familiar with this account, we do have a rank 4 Sinister. I love Sinister. He's been amazing. I'd love to get him awakened, throw some SIGs into him. We would jump. I can't do it today, but we would jump almost immediately into Villain's Ordeal if we could get that done. I also don't have Onslaught. My Villain's Epoch team is. We could finagle something, and I know a lot of you are like Cassandra Nova, but you know, Onslaught's pretty good. So if we could get Mr. Sinister and Mr. Slot, I would be very, very happy. So we will be going mutant on this first one. I guess I should open one at a time. I shouldn't do both of them. So we'll go ahead and claim this. I really don't see a world though where I don't just do 2 mutants. Even if I do get Mr. Slot, I would still go in to try to get the awakening. So I think this is we're doing both mutant. I know I want mutant. All right, here we go. We've opened a couple of these lately, and they have not been hits. So it would be nice to change that up for a minute here. We've had great luck on this channel though, or on this account. So, oh, it's just a single champ, dude. Wow, these are not. I thought it was going to be like the big one where you got to select. Come on, dude. Okay, now, I mean, I like Dust. You guys know I like Dust. And we're finding out that she's going to be in that thing. Oh, so it looks like free to play. We'll get some crystals open, so chance we could get her ascended and awakened and all that, which would be nice. I'm not upset about that. Mr. Sinister or Mr. Slot, please, dude. Sammy MCoC rank 5 Nightcrawler incoming. I like the way you think, man. If he was an immediate rank 5, I would be happy with that. Come on, dude. Okay, I am actually more happy about the Sunspot than I am about the Bishop one there. So that's actually really cool, man. Not the mutants I wanted, but they're good mutants. They're very, very good mutants, and I'm a fan of. I'm not. Sunspot's more exciting to play. I'm not going to try to pretend like he's not. Dude, we reached another follower goal. Thank you so much, all y'all, for all the support on this. That's pretty incredible. All right, let's do the greater empowered. You know, I'm not ruining it because there's still a lot of great stuff in there, but just put out the video getting Mojo ascended. So furthering that on would be really nice. It'd be the Awakening and all that stuff. Maddie is a huge Sunspot fan. You are correct, Mr. Encyclopedia there. Zemo though, because it'd be Awakening and all that, so that would be really cool. And I'll be honest, I don't remember all the champions in this crystal right now. So, but I would like one of the good ones, please. And I realize there's not a ton of them, so if I could please get one of the good ones, please and thank you. I wouldn't be upset about Awakening Stormax and Mr. Sandman. I can't believe I forgot about that. I would love the Sandman, and yes, I made him a Mister there in that one. I don't know why. I think because I was saying so much Mr. Sinister. So Sandman would be phenomenal. Come on, man. Let's get something exciting going. That's not it. That's not it. I understand she's not bad, man. Mr. Sandman bringing me a dream. That's exactly right, Andy. That's not it, dude. Like, here's something that's been wild. You guys know this is a completely free-to-play account, right? And I keep seeing all these like screenshots and people are being like, how much they're loving Ascension. They think it's amazing. And they'll be like, and I'm also free to play. And they have 3 rows of Ascended champions. And I'm like, something's not adding up. Like, I ain't calling you a liar. I'm just saying something's not right. Kindred, maybe it's time to start. So it is time to start working on my Alliance War defense. And, you know, I want to make it to the Gladiator Circuit in Battlegrounds, so getting some defenders will be really good for that. And I have the Awakening Gem from Mojo. We will review my options no matter what class we pick. There's really only one class, though, that if I pull that class, I know for a fact that's who we're taking up. So I said it in, I think it was yesterday's stream, the one class where I was like, I'm almost positive I know who I do, was actually Cosmic, and it would have been Carolina Dean. I have great science options. That's what I'm saying. Is like, I actually have, this account in general has been really lucky. Really, really lucky. Shoot, like if we had gotten Ascended Sandman today and awakened him, I would love your thoughts. I am not going to do it today because I don't want to force it. And I know it'd be forcing it if I do it today. I usually like to do stuff for the videos. And I'd really like to do it for the stream with everyone hanging out and being so supportive. But I don't want to force it. The rank ups are, you guys know what it's like. This is going to be my first rank 5 on an account that's not going to get a lot of them anytime soon. So I want to really think it through. I want your thoughts on it. Nefaria, dude, so sustainable. He has been very good for me. He's very good in Alliance War, which I do with my upside alliance there, tier 3. He's not bad in Battlegrounds at all. It can be a decent little dual threat. Luke Cage just turns off nodes. Really, really broken ability, decent damage. I am also going to do more of the Karina's challenges soon, but I don't want to like hold on to this, you know, in hopes of awakening Sandman. I can do that later. High Evolutionary is a very good defender. He's also ascendable, so eventually I will get that. It would also probably help prestige-wise. I have a ton of 6 stones I could put in, and I could obviously put them on my Alliance War defense, although I'll check with my BG leader on that. And that's really all I would consider. There's some great champions here, but they're not awakened, or they're just not who I want to do that with. So yeah, so please do leave in the comments who you suggest and all those things, and then keep an eye out. We're gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna do Ordeal Villains next or Hero Epoch. The whole reason to do that would be, to before they change Ares, and to try to at least get through those first few phases with Heimdall, because I ain't great at Ares, and so it would save me a lot of items. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. Make sure you let me know who you think I should take to rank 5 and make my first rank 5 in the science class. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. All right, guys. Let's go and get back to the chat. Appreciate y'all doing that. I was obviously kind of recording that for a video too. Damn, the opening did not go the way I wanted. Not a single. I meant what I said though. Like every single class, I was going to be happy with. So there really was no like, I most want this sort of thing. Luke Cage, you think Sage? Punk? Is my Punk awakened? I don't think he is. No, he's not even awakened. Hear me out, Spider-Punk. I hear you guys. If he was awakened, ascended, he would probably be in the conversation. Mr. Cage would be very unique and cool. He's really good, dude. The amount of stuff he just turns off is ridiculous. White Stayman, I have this. Is that good? Yeah. Is he awakened? Is his Sig getting going? But yeah, he's good. Tons of immunities, relatively simple play style, really big damage once you get into his loop. And then the debuffs off of his specials are very strong. In fact, are they even debuffs? Yeah, they're debuffs. Are super, super strong, man. He's a good champ for sure. This Petrify can be super helpful with ability power rate and then healing as well. And then this Decelerate here is super helpful with Unstoppable and Evade. High Evo was my first, was my science rank 5. All right, Linus, I like what you're throwing down. It would be Nefaria for me, says Hilgendorf. Nefaria would be good for a villain challenge. That is actually true. He's on that team. He's on the team for sure. Obviously, Red Hulk. Obviously. That's funny saying. Photon would be a menace, but she's not even awakened. And like, I've played so much Photon. Morb, love it. I'm really enjoying Vega Prime. Thanks, man. So am I. If it wasn't for this account and you all in my alliance, I would not be playing MCoC. I gotta run. Thanks, Kazari. Thanks for being here. Invisible Woman. What's up, Frosty? Bye, Mr. Bay. All right, see you, Frosty. Thanks for being here, bud. Yeah, I think I need to go for an Awakened champ, Shavy, because I think Silk's awesome too. I hear you. As an Nefaria lover, that's my vote. Red Hulk would be a wild card 5. Sorry, it's just open. You got science hard. Yeah, we did, Frosty. Red Hulk is a workhorse for sure in the year 2018. I do Nefaria. Nefaria's got a nice little synergy with Zemo too, right? Like I've kind of honed in on Zemo despite not having him awakened. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you got it, Fleck. I appreciate hanging out. It's always hard, like as a streamer or something on these. I think most of us probably feel this way. I don't know. It's not like I've polled everyone. Is like you all hung out for. I mean, we went for, dude, we're coming on 6 hours because we covered the live stream too. And like I wanted there to be a rank up or something. I wanted to be like, dude, thank you so much for seeing me through this journey with me. And so I'm a little that's actually the disappointment. If you hear any disappointment, because I can kind of hear it in my own voice, it's that I don't have a like something to show y'all. you know, or just to say like, hey, thanks. I appreciate you guys doing this with me. You need the Nefaria for your villain run, and he's good. That's actually true, Hellblazer. As this goes through more, I'm thinking it's Nefaria or possibly high evolution or whatever. But I don't even have him ascended, so that feels like it'd be forcing it. So it feels like it should be Nefaria. Yeah, Hicks. This ended up being a long stream. It was worth it though. It was fun. Science. All right, yo. I really appreciate it. Where will we use High Evo now? He would sit on Alliance War defense. I can see if anyone like what are I can check in on that right now. And you know, he'd be an Alliance War defender too, and he's good. He's got a ton of debuffs. Nefaria is a better champion. I'm not saying they're in this. I'm not suggesting people should. That's funny. I can't even see it. Yeah, we're in that. There's. Yeah, I can't. I can't look in on it. That's funny. All right. Well, whatever. It's just that weird period of time. Hey, what's up, Post fan? Yeah, barely though. We're about to sign out. A tumor Korg for R2 defender. I mean, they're not the same champion at all, but they're very similar in like what they're gonna do for you. Maybe a Tuma is a little more because of the damage back mechanic. But they're very similar. Like kind of a big Korg's tankier, has a bigger health pool. Both wanting high sig. Both wanting to be awakened. Both have answers that are in the game, but they're ascendable, so that will help them survive a little longer. Yeah, sorry, Osfan. Who's more annoying, basically? Yeah, it's kind of the same. Like Atuma's more updated with his shrug and whatnot. Korg is a bigger health pool. And, you know, actually, Korg can get taken by champs to do energy damage. So there's more, like some of the mystics can take him and stuff. So maybe go to Tuma. Don't wake up today. Yeah, Hellblazer. I think, like, the voice in my head for Nefaria, which I guess is now called Hellblazer, is getting louder, being like, dude, just do Nefaria. But I don't want to force it. These rank ups mean too much now. Like this is again like me kind of learning like on my old pay to win account. I just like who cares? Let's have someone. I want you guys to see a rank up because it's like I knew that like they're gonna have a sale in 2 weeks and I'll rank up a new one. Here it's more like nah, man, nah. Whoa, slow down. This needs to mean something. So yeah, Tatis. Oh, Penny's really good, Alec. Penny's really good. I just, that's not who I wanted. That's all. But she's good. Yeah, she's a good champ. All right, y'all. Let's rate someone. So, I mean, if you were here the whole time, you got all your drops. You're done. But let's still, how do you get your third R5? So I'm going to go finish. I got to finish these. The update goes live on Sunday. So basically, I have to do Heroes Epoch tomorrow because the update goes live Sunday. It's an unusual update timing, and that will change Ares. And my run will be significantly less expensive, potions and all that wise, if I do it with Heimdall before Ares is changed. I just don't think I have time Monday to do it. Like I'm doing stuff with family. I'm going to the dojo. Like I just don't think I have the time to do it. We'll see. If I do, I'll obviously stream it. And then in solo Coliseum, I'll get that third. in Solo Coliseum, I'll get that third one. So that's going to take a few more weeks too. And yeah, thanks, Hellblazer. It's funny because, you know, chat, I spent so long, you know, just like wailing and stuff. I can understand why people don't know. But I appreciate help reminding folks and stuff. All right, y'all, let's raid someone. I can hear it in my own voice. I sound like a man who hasn't eaten since breakfast 8 hours ago. Look, it's a Nyan's birthday, man. Y'all, go give him a birthday. He's doing a subathon. Do the thing, okay? I would appreciate it. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you for all the new follows, all the new subscribes. Super generous donation here from Linus. Everyone's dropping by to give like advice on like how to do these fights, and we got through it. Honestly, way less revives than I thought it would be. So a lot of that's because of you all. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks, Curd. Y'all have a great weekend. I'll catch you very, very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.